Sorry guys, I just realized that was still tucked down on the little drawer here beside my machine, and that was not going to work for the microphone, so up on the machine now. Anyway, welcome to the Atelier Nekazuki live stream. Today is Friday, October 18th. It is 20 to 10 in the morning right now, and we're going to get straight into this. I just got to post the link onto the gram, and then the things will happen. What are the things? We're doing the things. Oh, the brain. Zipper pulls. Yes, today is technically my long day, but my I woke up still with a little bit of a head cold. So we're going to baby it. I do not need to get sicker. If I feel better by Sunday, I will actually run on Sunday instead. Maybe even Monday, dependingly. And yeah, I will be masking at the show tomorrow. I'm also going to do another COVID test tonight and just make sure everything's clear. Hopefully everything's clear. And then yeah, I'll be masking at the show tomorrow because we don't need to share the bug of the week from the children. I'm pretty sure it's a head cold, but you never know right now. So, tote bag making. See if wording it that way gets me more clicks on the story. We're good to go there. Oh, and then we're going to just put this into work focus. I'm going to make sure that those settings are the same as before. Doom, doom, doom. Okay, good. Which means that I'm not getting disrupted by email notifications and Instagram notifications and all of that while I'm actually in it. Okay, so I did actually get downstairs yesterday for a little bit to get some work done. Actually, the majority of the bags are now clipped. What kind of was the holdup on the process is we need to now do the zipper pulls. So we're just going to jump right into that because that's what we got to do. And sorry if I sound congested and sniffly. I am congested and sniffly. So as I was just mentioning, I will be testing for the vid again later. I don't feel like it is. I feel like it's just a normal head cold. The last test on the first day of it told me that I was negative, but I also know that these newer variants are a little bit sneakier on those tests. So either way, I will also be oh yeah, that one's got the handles on the inside. I will be masking up tomorrow as well because we don't need to pass anything on. Goal of the day, don't make people sick. So, yay. Alright, so let's get in here and do the zipper pulls. Also, can I just mention, that one went on extremely easily. Except, of course, they're like, we don't want to be in the jig. We want to jump out of the jig, apparently. Yeah, I came down with the kids last night for like post-dinner TV and stuff like that. And once they started bugging me at my machine, I was like, okay, it is time to leave. Because we came downstairs to do, they watched some TV, I did some clipping, and then my youngest started to come and like try to snip my thread and everything like that. I'm like, nope, we're done. Get out of here. Time to go upstairs for bed now. So, okay. Gonna move these over here. Because this needed more room. Feels like the burn off might have been a little bit too much. I'm just gonna clip the actual tooth that looks like it's causing the problem. And by tooth I mean the zipper tooth. There we go. Yeah, it's a little bit blobby. So let's get that blobbiness hopefully off, and then it'll hopefully go into the zipper. Yeah, there we go. It wasn't even like entering the zipper head last time, so alright. Ooh. Okay. Let's see what are the drawbacks to the way that we did it this time. So I think we'll be swapping it next time. It's all good. It'll work fine, but not quite as aesthetically pleasing. This will be interesting to see. So that one, the Patchwork Cats, the handles are actually a little bit staggered, which is not something we want. I don't know how I would actually prevent that outside of maybe putting the zipper together before we do anything, just like we do with the closed zippers. So that's probably what I'll have to do next time. Because the other thing I could do is I could actually, so this one, it's going to have the same problem if I don't trim it down. That's what I have to do on the other one. Okay, so we're going to go from this end. So I'm going to trim it so that the zippers match or are very damn close. Like one zipper tooth is not going to make a difference, but like that much extra. Or I can just make sure that I set it in that way. Okay, so if we do this. Like this. And then we need to be like, no, let's just trim it. It's like, what am I doing? Just trim it, Katie. There. A little bit longer on the other side too, but that's fine as long as it sets on this side. Ah, the learning curves. Okay, so that should be better, and then hopefully, yeah, that worked. Okay, so we'll do the same on the Patchwork Cat, so that, because it's staggered by like a significant amount. So this is one handle, and this is the other handle. So we'll just trim the zipper down. There we go. I always want to make sure that these tote bag handles are symmetrical. Also, we did such an amazing job of getting them like lined up on the squares. I don't want the squares to be that like asymmetrical either. So there wasn't that much, but enough obviously to make a difference. So okay. Now also just keep your fingers crossed that I have enough of the zipper pulls, to like get these all done, because apparently restocking on one item means that we're running out of something else. So, i.e. the one item being the fabric. So, there we go. And yes, I could actually be clipping these at the same time, but that would require me moving the zipper jig consistently, because the zipper jig is realistically in the way of that work. So, whoa, that one's really far off. All right. Good thing we checked. Good thing we checked. Okay, so we're going to put the handles at the right width. And then I'm going to do it with this end, that end. Whew. Okay, so that is actually lined up with the lining, and that's fine because the exterior is smaller than the lining. That down later. I just need to get that out of the way. Pop this here. Please don't fight me. Please don't fight me. Please don't fight me. Yeah, right. Don't remember how many there are to actually install zippers on, but here we are. Oh, I think we're actually almost done. There is another stack down here as well. You can see the corner of it just behind me there. Okay, let's do it from this end. Trimming down the zipper. Trimming down the zipper. Oh. Like, no, breaking my brain. So we have Shindig on, oh, it's not 220 days to marathon anymore either. It's 218. Which is even more terrifying. Let's see, Fibre Shindig Crochet Retreat on October 26th. And then I have a Popup, Winter Wonderland Popup with Ancient Arts Yarns on November 16th. And then I will be at Heritage Park December 7th and 8th. And actually the NJCA Fall Bazaar as well, which is put on by the Japanese Association in Calgary itself. Zipper pulls set onto the zipper tape. What we're doing is going in and making sure that these are all an even cut so that the handles line up when the bag is closed, because the first one I did not, and I was like, that's not cool. So we're good there. Again, just a learning curve, right? So it's like, okay, we got it. We got it. I have all the fans in the house turned off right now, and it's like gloriously quiet. Usually I have like the ventilation fan for the furnace running, and the fan for the like cat poop box area, litter box room running, but I've got them all turned off right now. It's super nice. Our ventilation fan on our old house was really good, and it had like a heat exchange a bit and everything like that. And it was also extremely quiet. But the one in the new house, this house is not as efficient as our old house, A. And B, the exchange fan on the, or ventilation fan, whatever you want to call it, on our furnace is way louder. Like, rattles through to the first floor loud. So it's actually quieter to have it on when I'm downstairs, but I'm like, it's getting too cold to run it at night anyway. And B, it's a nice, like, just brain break while I'm downstairs. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more to put zippers in, and then we get to go to the sewing. A couple more had to get moved out of production because the cat was down here, and there may have been a hairball incident. So I'll finish them still, but they're going to have to end up being washed. So I will finish them after the show and then wash them and get them prepped for sale. Because, you know, not cool sending hairballs around the world. He was in here last night like, yeah, but it wasn't me. I am but an innocent cat. And I'm like, it was you. I'm sorry, dude. You're gross. Also frustrating. I need to clear out the bins so that I can keep the bins and like everything contained in the bin. Because then at least if there's hairballs, it's like they're getting thrown up on top of stuff instead of in the fabric. That is going to, however, be a December task at this point because we still got a lot of work to do before that first weekend in December for Heritage Park. So the plan right now is we'll go in and I'm going to prep. What are we going to make for Heritage Park? Heritage Park was going to be mini traveler slings, and hopefully Can Do Crafts is supposed to have that pear bag out here soon. And so I will focus in on getting some of those done as well. Passport folders. That's right. I need to revamp my whip list in the cutting room. So we'll do that next week on Monday. Current trajectory is we'll get these done for Shindig. I got to pack the truck tonight because setup tomorrow is at 7 a.m. and I have 16 feet. I don't know how I'm going to do it in 3 hours. I will do it, but I don't know how. So if you see me tomorrow and I don't have a bunch of like price tags on my stuff, just know it's because I was still finishing things at a late time. And there's the last piece of the hairball. Yeah, okay. So that's going to have to be finished and washed later as well, and it's on the canvas there too. God, this cat is gross some days. Okay, well, there we go. Easy way to know what we're not completing today. I love my cats, but my goodness, our cat's gross sometimes. Like, come on, dude. Don't you know these are like work items? I'm gonna put the zip pulls away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 black zip pulls left, which means I need to put an order in. Yeah, anyway, so we'll finish up what we can here. I'm going to move this off onto me. And then on Monday, we're going to go in and decide on what we're going to do for that other thing. I've got the crochet retreat this weekend, and I know that she really loves, like the organizer really loves the cake cozies. So there'll probably be a lot of the talking up of those. I probably should focus in on some of those next week. Otherwise, we are going to do an Obi tour here soon as well. I was also eyeing up the holiday that I have upstairs in the closet that I haven't worn. And I'm pretty sure what I'll do is I'm going to donate them into the business as well. What I've been doing is like the stuff that I haven't been wearing. I've got that really gorgeous purple one with the daisies or cosmos on it. And that is definitely more me right now. I'm going to take another look at the holiday though too and just see if I want to add them into like use rotation or not. Not rotation, but use, fabric use. By the way, I also am going to sew these a little bit different than I normally do. So we're going to actually sew them like a box. But sides first rather than bottoms first, because that'll help with any like easing of fabric that needs to happen down towards the bottom instead of like, yeah, I just figured it's going to work better. Okay, how many do we have to clip? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. 8 more bags to clip, and then we can move on to sewing. So 2 things I'm doing is I'm lining up my, basically I push my zipper into the bag. It's a trick that I found out about when I was first sewing to help keep the zipper smoother, I think is what it was. You won't have as like, it just looks nicer than pushing it up out of the bag. So that's what this clip is for. And then because we've got the canvas here, I am at least attempting to line up this horizontal line between the canvas and the Japanese exterior fabrics. So that's what we're working on right now. Maybe we'll do Obi tour on like Wednesday night. I know the kids will be home, but Dallas will also be home. And we want to keep Thursday free for kid activities. So yeah, I'm going to schedule it for Wednesday, I think. Do we have anything else on the schedule that day? No, we do not. Okay. Because then on I was going to do it on the weekend though, because it's like then people could actually join it. Man, let's do Wednesday. Okay, I don't know what time yet, and I'll look through all of our various time zones and try to pick something that hopefully will hit the majority of them, and then I will post the timing on YouTube as well as Instagram. I don't think the YouTube... Oh yeah, I can schedule it on YouTube, and then it will like count down on the page, I think, or something like that. I am so unfamiliar with like... because this is just so much fly by the seat of my pants. So it's like, I don't even know how to schedule my streams. I show up when I show up. Because unfortunately, in some ways, that's just how it works right now. Oh well. Obviously, it is working. But it's like, okay. We'll see. All right. There we go. And then... Bye clip. So this should be 7, I think. We had 8 left, so this should be the 7th left. Yeah, and then actually we'll pull the ones that I was like, oh, I don't really want to work with these. I just realized that those would work really well for pockets. Like in the Sheena. Oh, that's the other thing we should sew a couple more of is the Sheena. Righto. Okay. Damn Sheena. Can't trust her. The Heidi's haven't moved very well, so we'll stay with what stock we have of the Heidi's. I know I gotta post them online. That will be a post. That's actually part of what I should be doing in the beginning of November. Oh, and I gotta go into Calgary and pick up yarn from Caroline, because I will be taking some of her yarn to the crochet retreat on the weekend as well. Send her a reminder text about that on or email about that on Tuesday. Okay, there we go. That should be about 6 left now. 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. I really like this one. Actually, I just realized how nice this like teal in here is, because it just showed up on the camera really good. It actually matches my nails more or less. I need to repaint my nails. Painted them with my eldest on one of the days this weekend. Saturday? Sure, Saturday. But of course I don't have, like, I've actually gotten rid of the majority of my nail polish because I don't paint my nails very often. And they're just chipped to hell right now, in part because I didn't have a base coat and I don't have a top coat either. So it's like, ugh, fine. But my eldest loves painting their nails, so we'll invest in a couple things just to make it easier for us both, because they really like the fact that I painted my nails with them. I'm like, okay, I guess we can sit down and do this. Okay, there we go. All right, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Excellent. I love when the number is lower than I anticipated. Okay. Push the zipper in. So what I mean by pushing the zipper in is that the teeth go towards the interior of the bag instead of towards the exterior of the bag. Clip the horizontal line of the canvas to help hold it in place as we sew. Hopefully this is the hopes. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go in and we're going to sew all the side seams first. Then we're going to sew all the canvas bottoms second. And then we're going to sew all the interior fabrics last, if they have an opening like this one does. And then we need to wedge and finish. So I think we're on track for today. I don't think this is actually going to be too much of an overcommittal. Just a little bit of an overcommittal, maybe. Who knows? As long as the machine and everything doesn't fight me, we'll be really good. So, okay, there we go. Sorry, that is not the head cold. That is just probably fluff in the air from the fabric or something. Making my face itch. It's like, here, on top of your snuffly nose, have an itchy face, because you know that's exactly what you want to do when you're talking to people. I'm just gonna go get some, like, not the Dayquil or whatever like that, because it's like, yes, I'll still be contagious, but at least if I'm not like sneezing and snuffly around people, that'll help too. pumpkins today because they're going to be decorating pumpkins in school. Kiddos will be, not me. Kiddos will be decorating pumpkins in school. They're both very excited. My youngest was like, I'm going to get a huge pumpkin. I'm like, no, I'll get a huge pumpkin for the house. But today we're getting pumpkins about the size of your head. Of course, they ended up being a little bit larger than their head. Length and obviously diameter-wise. But that was like, I just didn't want them taking like, I didn't want the youngest taking like a 15-pound pumpkin or whatever. Or 20-pound pumpkin to school that like was just like totally over the top. So we got there and I was like, we can't, the doors are locked. We can't get to the auto doors on the one end. And so I checked the time because I was like, did they change the time? Because I didn't check it before we left, and it was almost 8 o'clock. So I was like, okay, we have to wait like 10 minutes. That's not a big deal, blah, 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 blah. No, it's like, they're supposed to be open at 7. And the other doors were, but the main, like, big doors were not. So I let them know at self-checkout. I'm like, the, like, main auto doors aren't open. And she's like, what? I unlocked them this morning. I'm like, well, they didn't work for us at least. So I'm sorry. Alright, last one, and then we get to go sewing. Okay, so I'm like debating. So the booth tomorrow is 16 feet long. I have to set it up by myself, so there isn't going to be as much grid wall as I anticipated. Should find out if my one friend would be down for coming over and helping me set up. Just even slamming bags onto the hooks and stuff like that, because it's like, setup starts at 7 and doors open at 10. Yeah, actually I'm going to message her and find out if she's down for that. Right now. My other friend's like super busy with work, so she wasn't able to do it. Okay. Sewing time. I keep calling these snaps. These clips can get out of the way. And then open a pop and get some caffeine in me, extra caffeine. So we're going to work, like I said, on all the side seams first. We're also going to sew it from interior to exterior, because then if there is any warbling on the exterior side, it'll push the warbling down through to the, yeah, it'll just push it down to the canvas instead of like into the zipper area, which is what something I was noticing when I was sewing these last time. So. Back stitch over that zipper. And what we're going to try to do is make sure that this stays flat. Yeah, there we go. Over this line and down. Oh, we ran those right up at the zipper line. Damn it. Okay. Get in here. Oh, it is cold enough that the heat just turned on. Interesting. I don't have the thermostat set very high, but apparently it's like, nope, you are cold enough. All right. What the heck happened here? Okay, cool. Where did you just stop sewing? You stopped sewing all the way back there. And there's still bobbin threads. I don't know what happened here. Okay. Okay, we all saw that I set that bobbin correctly, so this is what I mean by like the machine sometimes just fights you and you don't even know why. There was no reason for that. Also, if the machine chooses violence, well, I guess we won't have more tote bags for tomorrow. Okay, let's see. Good on that one so far. Okay. Need to start bobbing. Winding. Need to start the bobbin winding. Need to start the bobbin winding. Alright, next one here. So when I'm talking about like tote bags, the prep work being actually the biggest part of this is why, is like side seams, bottom seams, and the wedging does not take that much work. Well, okay, it is a significant amount of work. It's a good, like, it's the higher percentage of the work, but it's definitely the less tedious part of it, and I don't know why. I don't know why I also backstitched that. Oh well. Extra secure on the bottom, even though we're going to cut it off. Okay, this one is super all over the place, so we're going to follow. I guess it doesn't matter because that will follow the selvage edges anyway. So I'll just make it as straight across the bottom as we can, and then we'll deal with it. I'll deal with it. There'll be a lot of seam allowance trim in here. That's all here. There we go. Okay, next bobbin is ready. It just popped up. That's good. Now we're going to go in for the crowned cats. So this is one of the benefits to the duplicates, is that the ones that the cat got onto were mostly duplicates. So, yay. Also, I moved the cat tree for him for them the other day into more of the middle of the big picture window down here. And now he's all like, yeah, this is good. I don't think I've ever seen him sleep in this cat tree. But, you know, because Dahlia's, I think it's probably because it was tucked into the corner, so Dahlia was usually the one using it. So I've probably caused a complete uproar in their little social hierarchy. But I guess what I could do is I could put her bed, or a bed for her, back in the corner with the cat tree, but she'd probably really like that. So maybe that's what I'll do. Okay, just about through the zipper tape bags, which is exciting. I forgot how many bags there actually were. I'm like, this isn't gonna overcommit me. Totally overcommitted. But when am I not? I'm definitely not gonna be up until like 2 a.m. working today though, so basically it'll be like kids come home, we pack the truck, and then it's bedtime. In that order. Okay, lots of canvas to take off here, that's fine. There we go. Okay. Drinks. once we finish this side seam on this side, I'm gonna go for lunch because I'm getting hungry. But I don't feel like a snack either, so we'll just go for lunch. What am I having, you may ask? I have no clue. Actually, I do know. Never mind. We have bread and we have bologna, so I'm totally going to make myself a very simple bologna sandwich. That's what we're going to do. Okay, gotta double check that one and make sure that we got the both sides of that fabric on that edge there. No, we did not. Okay. Okay, we didn't catch it for the exterior upper. Okay. We're good. Okay. Next. Yay, we're into the ones that are finished zippers. Woo! Should I have a bologna sandwich? Or actually, I'll have a bologna sandwich and some salad. And then I can have the best of both worlds. Because I'm like, I don't want to have to cook the chicken strips for like a chicken Caesar salad. I want a salad because veggies are good. All the veggies are good. Or do I keep that for like a snack for the afternoon? Both. Both. Alright, so these were the ones that we finished clipping on Wednesday. They're the floral wreaths here with the cats in them and the dusty like background colors. So let's see, there will be no new products that we haven't seen before for Shindig. That's fine. The cat head pouches that I finished for the cat festival will be there, so that'll be like the newest thing. Hope you guys like those if you're coming to the show. Yeah, just kind of trundle along with our normal stuff. I will have the mini travelers things, which if you were at Knit City you would have seen, but if you weren't, those will be new for you. And yeah, we're just gonna truck along and get these done because my goodness, do I ever need a tote bag restock. Oy, oy, oy. way too much of a warble. Okay. Yep. Okay. Next. Why I haven't been taking advantage of the speed of the machine, but all right. Apparently we've just kind of been like doo 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 doo. Now, oh, I know what it is. It's a freaking lamp. It's like, what's making that noise? Aha! The lamp like rattling around on the pressure foot changer here. Okay, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 left. Not bad, to be honest. Instead of just like doom scrolling or using my phone or whatever last night, I did actually. So I just realized I could move my face cam up here, and you can actually see the sewing table that much better. Anyway, yeah, I started reading last night on like an ebook reader. I find it hard to sit with the kids for bedtime with like a book because I need 2 hands for it, typically. So I was like, oh, I could just use my ebook reader, and it was like, or my e-reader, and it was charged. So I was like, perfect, we can do this. So I started reading Unravel the Dusk, young adult book. I read Spin the Dawn, I think earlier this year, within the last 12 months. Who knows? I don't remember. And really enjoyed it. This is the second book in the duology, and yeah, it's really good so far. I got about a third of the way through it last night. It is extremely tempting to just be like, screw the tote bags, we're gonna sit and read today. But no, I want tote bags. I wanted tote bags more. Maybe that's what we'll do on Sunday, though, because I was planning to take us to, like, all-you-can-eat Japanese food. They're doing takoyaki and okonomiyaki with the NJCA, and I was like, oh, we'll go to that. But ever since I still have this, or if I still have this head cold, we will not be doing that. So I have a feeling it's going to be a chill out in the backyard and read day out in the backyard, so we get some sun, they can play, I can read, and it just be a chill day. I think we actually all could use that, so. so this is a case where the horizontal is not going to line up. So we're going to do our best to have it mitigated. There we go. Not too bad. Just a little bit off. It's such a like vertical or horizontal line, and it's so stark. It's like, okay, we got to have these matched up as best as we can, as many times as we can. What's going on here? You've been going over all of these fine. Why are you losing your mind over this one? What the heck? That was a very large hesitation. Okay. Probably means my needle's getting dull. So. Or I ran out of bobbin thread, or both. Who knows? We're going to finish up these rows and then we'll change the needle. Nope. Did not like going over that one at all. Yeah, because it's like broken right down to the bobbin. Okay, where'd you go? There you are. Okay. Plug back in. Plug back in. Into the machine with you. Okay, let's try this again. Perfectly fine. Alright, weird. Three or four left. I think. Looking here. It's pretty good. Four left, and then snack time. What time is it? Yeah, 20 to 11. And then I could like, yeah, I'll still make lunch. Lunch time. Thinking about it, maybe it'll be tuna. Tuna melt. That's what I'll do, because it'll be fast and easy. high protein, which is good too. I don't know if you guys like what you like to do with your tuna salad, but it's like I love to put, so we are a Miracle Whip family typically. And we've discovered putting like dill pickles, like garlic dill pickles into tuna salad is really nice because it adds like a really good texture and flavor as well. So and if that just made you gag at the thought of it, I am sorry. We are a pickle family though too, so. Dallas and the kids adore pickles to the point where it was like Costco didn't have pickles for the longest time, and then when they got them back, I bought 6 jars back in I think June. So I was like, well, if they're here, they're here, because they usually carry the Stanfields or something like that, and those ones are just gross. Or at least for us, we definitely prefer the Bix pickles. I don't know why. They're just like firmer or something like that, and they're like pickle mixture, like their brine tastes better to us, I think. Anyway, they hadn't had the Bix pickles for a while, and so it was like when they came back in stock, I'm like, okay, 6 jars. And they've lasted us. I think we're going through about 1 per month, which isn't amazing, isn't terrible. I think we still have 1 more jar in the cupboard, so I'll stock up on them again that way. Actually, here soon. I was a little bit annoyed because I bought them the 1 week, and then the next Costco I went to had them like $2 a bottle cheaper, and I'm like, damn it! There's 2 bottles of pickles, or 2 jars of pickles right there. All right, bobbin changed. Let's go back over this again. Whee! Yeah. Okay, wind the bobbin, wind the bobbin. Go. And one last one right here, then it's food time. One last one, one last one. Perfect. There we go. That is all the side seams done on half the side seams are done. 1 side seam on all bags. And then, so yeah, food. And then I'll come back down. We'll do the other side, trim everything up, wedge, finish. We might even be done in the early afternoon, in which case we will work on some of these reversible drawstring bags, or I could pack the truck. We'll find out how long it actually takes. I'll be back in like half an hour, so around 11:15 or so. All right, we're back. Time to clear these clips off of the sewing machine since we'll be going and adding more here soon. Like that. And then we're going to pull these out. So now I am going to clip each of these in between the bags because I find that easier to sew them again, for obvious reasons. Basically, I can just stack them up and we can go, and then, yeah. Sorry, it took me a little bit longer. I decided while I was upstairs, I was like, I am going to grab some coffee because holy, could I use it. Now we're going to follow the same thing on the other side of going from interior fabric to exterior fabric, which does mean that we're going to end up, oh, I see. It's caught. Okay. It's like, why is my mic cable so short? But it's caught under the bags. Anyway, that does mean that we'll be running a lot of the fabric through the neck of the machine instead of through on the actual sewing table. It's not my favorite way to do it, but in certain cases, it's required. And in this case, well, as in this case, there we go. All right. So now these tote bags are $55 plus tax. If you're in Alberta, it's only GST, so it's $57.75. Do the next bobbin as well. Oh no, it's winding. Okay. I'm like, that's done. Or it's not, it's empty. But no, it's been started, so that's good at least. After this, we go in and I cut the wedges, and then we will sew the wedges up, and we'll have the bags mostly complete. So obviously we'll also trim down the seam allowances and stuff like that. Oh, sorry, no, we gotta do the canvas bottoms. Then we can do the wedging. Canvas bottoms are kind of important, you know. Kind of need to close up the bottom of the bag so that we can actually use the bag. What a novel concept. We're getting close though, so maybe not early afternoon finish, but definitely I think we're on track to finish before the kids come home, so, or before I have to go get the kids. Alrighty, so what happens now is, actually all I need to do is flip this, because otherwise I have to go, yeah, you know what, we're just going to flip this, because otherwise I do have to go through the neck, and I do not feel like doing that. So let's do this. Off we go. Now the clips on this side then are not in the right orientation for easy removal, but whatever. Still pretty straightforward. Because the other way would be sewing it from the canvas up, which I guess actually we can in this case because the bottoms aren't finished yet. All I was noticing last time is that sometimes it was leaving like a warble, so we'll see. No, we're good. Okay, sweet. That makes my life even easier, to be honest. All right, so we're doing the second of the side seams for the bags. At the point in the process where we're well over the halfway point right now, so that's nice. Just mentioning, if you've just joined, that I'm looking towards being done before I have to go pick up the kids from school, which is awesome. There will not be any late night sewing tonight because I have a bit of a head cold, and so we want to fight that as much as possible, which means early bedtime. As early as I can make it tonight. Aha, there is why I wanted to do it the other direction. Okay. Yeah, so we'll do it from the interior to the exterior, because that means that if there's any like warbling in the Like if the exterior is a little bit higher on one side versus the other side, I don't have to worry about wrinkling. What it does is it pushes it down through the canvas instead. So. Sewing, sewing, sewing. Sew them down. What would that be? It's like roll them up, roll them down, rawhide. Sew them up, sew them down, rawhide, I guess. Tote bags. Oh, didn't they make a parody of that in Five Goes West? Wasn't that one of the songs? Or it was actually the song in Five Goes West? I don't remember. It's been like a while since I've watched that movie. Although I remember it being really good. I still have a Tanya plush from when we went to Universal for the first time. Which is on my eldest shelf. Of course, it's a Universal film, so at least it was a Universal film. I think it still is. I just realized that figuring out where the line to cut these black bottoms for the wedging are going to be hard to find because this is black thread. No. And Dahlia's like, yes. Hello, cat. How are you? I love you too. I do, however, have to keep someone. I'm sorry, honey bunches. Sweet pea. Sweet pea. Right. Next bobbin is wound. We're good to go. Oh, apparently this one is actually clipped in the right direction. right, if you're just joining, we're working on getting tote bags sewn for Fibre Shindig, which is tomorrow from 10 to 4 at the Genesis Center in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. I don't know what that accent was, but apparently there's a twang there. I'm doing the second side seam right now, and then I'll need to go in and sew the canvas bottoms together and any of the interiors that were cut apart in the processing as well. And then stuff and magic. Like, this feels like it's going way faster than the other side, but that's because we had to still sit down. It is technically going faster because when I got downstairs, I still had to install zipper pulls and clip a bunch of bags. So yeah, this of course is going to feel faster because we're just sewing. So. Hope is that I will have this done. He's done right before not right before, but before I go pick up my kiddos from school for the day. Which I think, given how straightforward tote bags are, we are on track to do. So I am happy with that. Dahlia's on the back of my chair and like, I was gonna say molting, shedding, so now there's a bunch of cat hair in my face. Hi. Why are you being such a suck? It's because you didn't come and cuddle last night? That's on you. Not us. The kids would be delighted. D-E-D-L-I-T-E-D. Delighted. Or Dahlia started letting my eldest pet her. And then actually gave the eldest like one of the back rubs, the arch rubs, which is like, that's huge from her. So I'm like, yes. It's getting soft as she ages. Soft and desperate for attention, apparently. No, I think she knew what she was doing when she did it, but it could also have been a case of like, oh shit, that's not the right person. Who knows, right? Should be even funnier in some ways. Ugh. Okay. Get it done, get it done. We caught it on the selvage here. Damn it. Okay. Not where we want to catch it. We want to be in a significant amount actually on that top portion here. There we go. coffee. This is really weak coffee. Maybe I put too much cream in it. Who knows? Looks now that looks like too much coffee to the cream. Whatever. Very picky about my coffee. I brewed like the best cup of coffee I've had that I've made since we swapped to the French pot the other day. French press. It was so good. But now I'm like, I'll be chasing that high for like 6 months probably. And what I mean by switching to the French press for is like, well, okay, yeah, actually, we switched from our like button push machine to a French press. Back to a French press, I guess would be the best description. So I'm familiar with French presses, and I used to have a really good like eye for it, but apparently that, I guess it's just all practice makes perfect, right? Or practice makes progress. But I don't know what it is about the other day. Maybe I had the water at like the perfect temperature. Maybe I scalded the beans today. But I'm like, damn it, why can't all my French presses come out this way? Get out of here. Webbing. Get out of here. Webbing. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left to do the side seams on. 7, 7, 7. And then we'll go in and we will do the, so 7 side seams. However many, well, all of them need the bottom seam, I guess. Those are shorter seams, which is also nice. And then whatever interiors need seaming as well. What now? 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. Then we'll pull them up and we'll trim the chain piecing. The royal we. Last two. Last two. Woo! Just about. When did we run out of bobbin thread? No. No. When? Ugh, back there, which means like if it was on the edge of where I was going to cut the wedge, not a big deal. But that's too far back. I have to go back over a little bit of an area. So hard done by. There we go, underneath. Next. Last one, last one, last one. Woo! Okay. Clip's like, let me show you a trick. Want to see a trick, Mama? No, they're not. Never mind. Not the mama part, at least. Let me show you a trick, lady. There we go. That's better. Okay, coffee. Come on. Save me coffee. Coffee's at least not going to make it worse. Okay. Clip. All right, so what we have to do is we need to trim down some of the seam allowances. We need to sew along the base here. And then, like, again, any interiors as well. I think we're going to do the canvas first because then we can just do any of the seam allowance trimming that we need to do when we're doing the when we're also doing like zippers and wedges and blah blah blah. Yeah, that'll work. It's not going to be any worse, at least. So there's that. Okay. I mentioned this earlier, but I took my ebook in to read rather than like scrolling on my phone when I was with the kids last night, and started Unravel the Dusk. I cannot remember the author for the life of me, but I'm really enjoying it. I did Spin the Dawn earlier, within the last 12 months. I think it was earlier this year. I really enjoyed it. So now I'm reading the second of a duology. So it's a finished series. I'm currently on the waiting list for the next book in the Immortal Longing series by Chloe Gong at the library. I don't know why that one like reminded me of that, but it has a very similar kind of... It does not, actually. Never mind. I don't know where I'm going with that, but... like maybe a similar voice a little bit, but it's definitely not the same. It's almost like if you enjoyed Spin the Dawn and Unravel the Dusk, you may enjoy Immortal Longings. I don't even know what else is on my hold list because it is deep right now. I'm gonna end up in that issue of like, well, I've got like 12 audiobooks to listen to in the next 10 days. If you're a library user, you know the pain. So, okay, pull the rest of these. Go. Okay, caffeinate again, and then we'll start sewing again. Canvas bottoms first, then interiors, then wedging. And it's not even noon. Sweet. I am on a roll right now, which I greatly appreciate. And a lot of the times it does not feel like, it just doesn't feel like I'm getting anywhere some days. Today apparently is not that day. Woot, I will take it where and when I can get it, that's for sure. Why? You angry because it's canvas or what? Did you actually even sew that? No. What is going on? What is going on? Are you out of bobbin thread already? I thought I just swapped it. I guess we did do a lot. Yeah, I literally just swapped it. Did I not pull it up maybe? Oy, oy, oy. There. I feel like I'm getting ahead. Bobbin decides to F me over. Of course. Beware the sin of pride around a sewing machine, I guess. Did that sew? It sewed this time. Okay. Thank you. Good job, sewing machine. All the pats. Okay, next bobbin is winding. That's why I just slowed down there for a moment. Okay, I'm going to turn my decimals down a little bit because it's going to continue to be loud. There, that should actually, okay, yeah, now it's not like spiking into, well, okay, never mind, I just did it at the pop, but whatever. It won't spike on the sewing quite so much, hopefully. Across and across and across. Sewing. Stay out of the coffee, please. Nope, that one's got to be redone. Didn't leave it quite enough seam allowance with that fluffy edge, so let's do it about here. Canvas bottoms are getting done. Canvas bottoms are getting done. Canvas bottoms are getting done. Dun 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 dun. Okay, I'll get it turned out. Sewing. I'm really hoping, so the next pattern for Can Do is coming. That pear-shaped sling, and I'm so excited for it. She just sewed up another one in, here, I'm just going to show you because I'm super excited about this, and she does such good patterns that you deserve to see it. So this was the second one that was like, so the first one was that floral one that's in the front with the blues. The second one is that kind of checker one in the back there. Oh my god, the lights on the camera are on the phone. So the second one is this one. And so she was talking about the gender neutrality of it. I didn't realize that it actually has 2 zippers. So now I'm wondering if there's going to be one in the back as well. So on the front there's 2. One under that like beige sand flap, and then one as a welt pocket. Yay, welt pockets. We all know that I hate welt pockets, but this is so worth it. Again, I like how she like rivets her tags to the fronts of her bag. So I think if I go to a leather tag like that, that's what I should do. Yeah, because even on the mini traveler slings, they're riveted. Oh, you can't see that detail. But anyway, so she's what was she saying? She's got it like pattern coming along nicely. So hoping to launch end of next week. Yes, that'll be perfect timing for Heritage Park sewing. Haha! Things are going my way right now. Guess I shouldn't talk too loud because the sewing machine will start laughing at me otherwise. It's like, you think things are going your way? I'll do something to mess it up. Anyway, end of next week would be perfect because then we can do the tour of the Obi. I wonder how it compares in size to the Traveler, mini Traveler sling. It looks like it's like a size in between those two. So instead of just kind of reworking the Traveler sling again, it looks like she's come out with a new pattern instead. So, great. And I was going to do water bottle holders too. I guess everything will come around eventually. More coffee. Okay. More sewing, more sewing. All right, we're down to probably the last 6 to 8 bags. Canvas, 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 we. Just so you know, those are the inner workings of my brain right now. Apparently no words, only jingles. Am I worried about sewing on my finger at the end? 100%. Is it going to happen? Today, not today, Satan. This machine's name is not Satan. This machine's name is Sakura Soe McSoface. Pichet. Am I consistently worried I'm going to sew over my fingers? 100%. Oh, that would be an abrupt and horrific way to suddenly, like, hurt myself. Two more, and then we'll figure out which ones need the interior sewing. And then we'll do all the trimming. Because there's a significant amount of trimming to do this time around. Almost there. Almost there. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. I lied. One fell off. Oh, I even missed the side seam on that one. It's on the floor, like, help, I'm over here. You need to sew me. Okay, can I reach it without pulling the mic off? Yes, I did it. Ah, damn it. And it's like one of the good ones too. Well, okay, they're all good ones, but this is one of the cats and floral reeds, which is going to be popular, I think. Going to be popular. Okay. We will first do the whole clippy, and then I'm going to pop the ones that we're just going to go straight into wedging on over to the side here. Yeah, that works. And then the ones that need to have their interior sewn will pop onto the chair. I'll probably end up finding 1 or 2 in that pile that will still need to have the interior sewn, but because this is like not a foolproof way of doing this, but you know. Excuse me. All right. Oh yeah, we've definitely hit that point where it has made that swap over into like late fall chill. No, we're almost at the end of October. It's to be expected. I'm actually kind of glad for it. We're supposed to get snow on Monday, I think, finally, which will be good. That one needs to be sewn. Because we need it. We need a lot of moisture this year. Please, 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 please. Okay. Good. 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 Oops. Actually, that fan one, depending on the size of that new pear bag, might look really fucking spectacular in that shape. Actually, that fan fabric would look really fucking spectacular in the in the traveler sling. Ooh. Okay. Because I haven't made any in like cotton and cotton linen blends yet. because I've focused in on the excuse me, on the OB because of the time period, i.e. it was the week before Omatsuri. But yeah, a cotton one would probably, like, that's also what it's been written for. I also have to figure out what I'm doing now because I'm like mostly out of the denim I was using for the mini traveler sling, so I gotta figure out where to purchase denim, I guess. Or maybe put a call out for jeans. I don't know. Don't know what to do there yet. Like, don't donate your ratty jeans. I'll take them. Guess I could put a call out on like our buy nothing page or something like that. Don't throw out your jeans. I'll take them. I promise. Okay, what happened to that one that needed the flippin' frackin' side seam? Did I put it over? Ugh. Oh, I probably put it on the pile. Okay, well, we will find it when we find it then. And we will wrap it up then. So what I gotta do now is sew the interior here, and then we can go about our day. I don't need popcorn stuck in my head. Oh, that one needs to be redone too because we caught it well within the selvage edge here. So I'll do that one last. So we'll redo the side seam and we'll do the bottom. Yeah, get under there. Actually, bookmarks would also be another good one for Heritage Park. So bookmarks, passport holders, water bottle holders, traveler slings, mini traveler slings, and yeah, stuff. I think we got a good line up there. Okay, put these on with this other pile here. Because now we're just down to all the other stuff, and then I will, once we find that one that has the side seam that needs to be done, we will actually sew it. For now, I'm going to turn the machine off because we're going to be working on the sewing desk. But for obvious reasons, I would prefer not to get myself caught in the sewing machine as I'm doing this next step. So, whew, my toes are cold. Delia's like, I'm cold too, Mom. Okay. Trim. Coffee. Haha, there we go. Just make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay. Whoa. Why do I have a call from Wood Buffalo? Hi. Okay. Nothing overly important. There is one person I should call back. We'll call the background 2. I've got to pay for the rest of my Heritage Park fees, and she just left a message. So, okay. Trim up side seams, trim up side seams, trim off all the side seam. Then we go in and cut the rest of the wedging. Right, and then that all goes in the bin for amigurumi stuffing for my friend. Trim, 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 trim. I guess I could actually like zoom out for you guys so you could actually see what's going on a little bit better. Haha. May not be the worst idea. Go. There. And then we aren't going to do it right now. Am I going to do it right now? Sure, may as well. Okay, so the that's gonna get cut off. Okay. Do I have my big bag? I do. Excellent. Okay. The wedging square. Okay. So usually what I do here, but usually what I do is I just like stack them. So maybe we'll try and do that. It's just with the oh, nope. Okay. I will turn it off later. Usually what I do is I line up the lines and then we just trim it all at once. Sometimes that's harder than just doing it separately. And in this case, we're just going to do it separately. And just, we're not even going to mark it. We're just going to take the scissors in, trim it down, trim it down. Okay. Same with the interior. Now, could I line these up so that they're interior to interior? Actually, that would probably work better, but that's not how my brain's working today. We're just going to do these individually. And in the cases where I can actually line up the seams a little bit easier, we'll do that instead. Excuse me. Then we're going to set this aside to finish sewing afterwards. Bloop. The other thing we need is we need tags. So that was cotton. 1 and 2. If I still have some of this, so I'm calling it cannot unsee because the look on the cat is like, oh my god, what did I just witness? Which also feels very appropriate right now. I feel like a lot of us are probably feeling that way. What am I watching? But if I have more of this, I will attempt to make a traveler sling out of it as well, because I think it would look really cute. I could back it in this black canvas, which would look really good. So we'll see. I don't even know if I have enough, if I have any more left or not. So, all right, there's the next one. Just realized I want to make sure that this is behind, just in case messages come through and they don't show up on my side. Excuse me. Okay. Getting our seams lined up to wedge. That's right there. So that was another cotton. I think this is cotton as well. There's all the tags. And then we're going to turn it. I'm going to do this. Alright, and then this is a cotton linen, and I think my cotton linens are over here. One moment. Yes, indeed they are. I should actually pop it up here with the cotton one, but I'll just leave it on the table for now. Desk, not the table. Where are my snip snips? Snip snips. Scissors. Okay. All right. I'm gonna leave you guys clipped to the machine for now, because why not? Just turn it around so that nothing's blocking the sound here. Trim it up. side didn't need much taken off at all. Looks like the bottom is good. Feeling where the seam line is, we're good. All right. Four down, 32 to go. Woo! Actually, I think it's about 30 right now, but that's okay. Still a lot to go. My confidence of like, oh, I'll be done before the kids get home is rapidly waning. Not really, actually, given that this is like the second last step pretty much. This is one of the few ones that actually needs its canvas cut across the bottom. Oh, that is such a like brain scratch sound. It feels so good for my brain when it's like the scissors like running across the desk and then the like snipping sound. I don't know. It just makes my brain happy. Love it. What one is this? This is cotton as well. We are going to have to eventually cut more cotton tags, but I had a big stack, or a stack at least, in the drawer down here. So I was like, okay, we may as well snag those first and then move on from there. More coffee, more cotton. neighbor the other day was like, yo, you must have made the kids' costumes. I'm like, no. No, I did not. Like, well, okay, we're making the youngest because the youngest wants to be a robot. Sorry, the side seam here didn't catch, so I'm just gonna sew it here. But I did not make the mermaid costume. Could I have? Yes. Did I have the time? No. So, or at least I didn't prioritize that as the time, I guess would be the better description. Now they're gonna get like a nice shirt and stuff like that for Christmas, 100%. So that's where my time and effort's going to go. Actually, I've been thinking I'm going to sew the Christmas dress before all the Christmas stuff happens, because we've got like, oh shoot. Actually, if I'm doing that, I got to do it soon because we got family photos coming up. If I want it for the Christmas season, I need it for that. First off, and everything second. Everything else after that. So I guess that might be one of the projects in the next couple weeks. The problem being, it's like, okay, I got to decide what I'm sewing. And like, is it going to be like tartan, or is it going to be solids, and is it going to be cotton, or like velour, or what? So I guess the first thing maybe is on Sunday I will go through and look at Fabric Depot in Calgary and see what they have available, because they're like the basically I would put them as like a fabric wholesaler in Calgary, not Pecana, but a different company. It's like, why is the bus here? Kids are out early because it's Friday. I'm like, is it hardly 3:30? No. No, it's okay. It's 20 to 1. We've got lots of time. Anyway, yeah, I think I'll look there first and see what they have. Excuse me. But then I could make a like family matching. Actually, I wonder if I'd be able to sew Dallas a shirt too. I guess we'll find out. We're good. I'm not going to trim down the seam allowance except for the side, and the zipper is not sticking out too far either, so we're good there. Okay. Now, this one's a bit tricky again, but I think we'll get it. Oh, and that last one was another cotton, right? Yes. So this is another cotton, and then I think the next two are cotton as well. Excellent. Okay. One side trimmed. If you didn't hear earlier, I'm leaning towards scheduling a live stream OB tour on Wednesday evening, my time, once the kiddos are home, basically. So I'm just chatting with Dallas to make sure that that lines up, that he isn't like planning something that night or something. Don't think he is, but there's nothing in the calendar right now. So that's the day I'm leaning towards. I was going to try and do it on the weekend, but it's Halloween weekend, basically. And there's a bunch of activities I would prefer to take the kids to instead. I have a show on next Saturday as well, the 26th. And then I think the zoo actually has a whole Halloween something or another going on. So I think we might try to get to that. I don't know yet. Like, the more uses we get out of their costumes, the better. That's it's my thought process right now. But I'm going to double check what exactly is going on at the zoo. And if it works out better, I might try for Sunday instead. But basically the Wednesday night tour of the obi and leftover like kimono and stuff like that will be to determine what we're going to cut into for products for Heritage Park for the Once Upon a Christmas market. Okay. Good. And then the next one is the roses, and then we'll have to start cutting tags. That one's got 2 seam allowances, and so it is confusing which line to line it up with. Oops. Ooh, that did not catch. Okay. Didn't catch some of the purple here, so let's get that fixed. Whee! Glad I noticed that before turning it, because you know that's usually how it goes. It's like, oh, we're all done, turn it. Ah, shit, I left part of the side unsewn. Yay. Okay. There we go. This one just needs to be trimmed down from here, and then we're good. And then we're there. Okay. Alrighty, more coffee. And I think we should just cut a whole line of tags. Do exactly what I've been doing. Apparently there's a whole line. Oh no, those are different ones. Never mind. Okay, where'd you go? You're all the way in there. Okay. Eee. Ooh. Okay, we're coming up to the end of these tags. I gotta figure out an alternate supplier and fast. Boo. Oh well. Okay, so got 1, 2, and if there's extra, we'll just throw them in the drawer again. I feel like there might not be, but you never know. Daly is throwing a pom-pom around in the studio right now, being all like, "Woo, pom-pom." for the cotton linen blend as well. There's definitely not as many of them, but I know that there's the capybara right here. There's the 3, 1, 2, and 3 cats with floral wreaths, and then there's the other floral, and that looks like it gives us an extra 3. So we're just gonna go with that instead of putting them aside for now. We'll just use whatever we need in these piles when we get to the actual sewing. And then, like I said, just tuck whatever is extra down here. Probably also have some 85/15. Yeah, I totally do, but that's fine. They can stay down there. Now, because I've nearly consumed another pot of coffee, I need to go to the washroom quick, so I will be back in a few minutes. All right, we're back. I got some of my other tasks done, like calling to pay for the rest of Heritage Park. Yay! Please make sure that that is a success for us all. There we go. Okay, adjusted the mic back. Dahlia is being all like, hi, hi, hi. So, please bear with us both, I guess. Oh, sweet pea. What you doing, hey? So just so you know, obviously all of these will be under her careful guidance, so if something messes up, it's her fault. No, not really. But getting to the point where I already need to trim her nails back again. They're starting to get those little like needle points, and I'm like, dude, why do you have to be like, I love the fact that you're happy, but I do not love the little pointy sharp nails in my leg. Every single time you're like, I'm happy. I'm happy. Like right now. I'm not going to trim them right now like I did the other day because Flynn is in the room. And Flynn loves getting in her face when she's getting her nails trimmed. And that is not fun for anyone involved. So... Alrighty, there we go. There we go. She's like, you're not paying enough attention to me. See you later. Going to bed last night. Had gotten up to go to the washroom. Got out of the washroom and my eldest came like around the corner to come into bed and scared the living hell out of me. So I was like, oh my god, child. And they just stood there like big shitting grin on their face because I knew they'd surprise me. And yup. Youngest actually slept all the way through, so I had a glorious amount of room in the bed for me. Well, not really, because they all just kept like chasing me around the bed to make sure that they're like right against my back. I guess that's the point of coming into the bed, is to cuddle, but it's like, man, I really want a night where you both sleep through in your own beds, because it seems like it's like the eldest sleeps through, the youngest doesn't, and like any night that the youngest does, like last night, the eldest is in bed. It's like, man. Now the youngest did crawl in for some cuddles this morning, but it was when I basically was supposed to be up. My alarm had been going off. It hit the snooze button multiple times this morning because I was just like, oh, I do not want to get out of bed. And they go by the whole it's still light outside, so we don't have to like go to bed, but then it's like, oh, it's still dark outside, so we don't have to get up. And it's like, no, we gotta get up and get going. I'm sorry, I don't want to be getting up and going either, but it's a school day and we needed pumpkins. I have a text message. Nope. Oh, I don't need that anymore. Cancel. Thank you. guess it's only a couple more weeks and we'll be back onto standard time, which is going to be wild. Because I was like looking at the clock and I'm like, man, this will mean that like the sun will be up around like 7-ish in a couple weeks. What is the exact date for fallback, I wonder? I know it's usually like that first couple weeks of November, but I can never remember if it's like the first week or the second week. I feel like it's the first week. 2024 fall back. November 3rd, so the first weekend, so like less than 3 weeks right now, or 3 weeks. Sunday. I scratched that 2 weeks Sunday. Yeah, so the whole shuffle around now is like thinking about, I'm like, man, I really want to have like a couple months of kind of like 30-minute runs. Very light exercise, and to focus back in on that cut for the calories. I am losing weight. It's good, but it's like really slow right now. And so I kind of want to have something where it's like, I'm doing very easy running and not having to fuel for it, because I'm still finding myself really hungry around the runs. And that's fine, but part of what the exercise is in the case of like the calorie deficits is to help me like just be the buffer for the calorie counts, because of course it's not an exact science for how much you've burnt, and it's not exactly exact for how much you've intaken either necessarily. So but I was thinking about today, and what I'll basically end up doing here is the one that needed to be sewn. So I'll finish this because it's the floral wreath and it's going to be popular, I think, I hope. Yeah, with the shuffle around of the training season now, in that I will be training for Calgary Marathon for May. I'm going to go into what's called a bridge season after this off season, and that'll be the nice short, like, go run for 30 minutes, and I'm looking forward to it already, which is terrible. But this is also why it's like, no, I can't go straight from Victoria Marathon to Kyoto, because I would just hate my life. Plus, it still takes, it takes more of the training season off of my busy season, which is also super important. So it means that I won't be training over the summer for a marathon while I'm also trying to prep for Knit City, and that is also important. So if you're new to the game or you haven't heard what the changes were, since they really only got decided over the weekend, and I haven't been streaming much this week, and because the countdown is on the bottom there now, I will be running Calgary Marathon. I never wanted to run the Calgary Marathon. However, it makes sense because I was really looking at the timing of training for Victoria, and it was shit. It wasn't that bad, but it's like I would literally go from training for Victoria to training for Kyoto, and I would have hated my life. And so, because I am finding that I need 2-ish weeks, between 2 to 3 weeks before I'm really enthusiastic about running again. And with training for Victoria in October, the marathon training cycle for Kyoto would begin like in October, is going to begin in October. I can't tell if I actually if I sewed past the selvage or on the selvage here. We're gonna open up the wedge here in a moment and take a look. Anyway, yeah, so and then I was like, okay, well, I think we mostly decided that, and I had talked about it. But then what I also changed is where I was like, okay, I'm going to go out and run the half in Victoria. We're not running the half in Victoria. It's like, why am I going that far for a half marathon if I could find something in this area? And I found a Halloween half in Red Deer the weekend before Halloween. So I'm like, this is perfect. Way cheaper entrance fee. None of the logistical like stuff of getting out to Victoria or having to pay for ferries or any of that nonsense. It's Red Deer. It'll be flat-ish, or most should be flat. And then, yeah, it was mostly cost. Like, save the money for Japan. And if I had needed to keep the marathon, we would have been going out to Victoria, because marathons are harder to find. But it's like once you switch to a half, it is far easier to find a half than it is to find a full marathon, especially that time of year. I just need something on that end of the year. And then what will end up happening there is that the training block won't be as intense because it's half the distance. And then I can go straight into training for Kyoto, more or less. That probably might actually be the run that I need to even do that weekend. Like, who knows? I haven't done the marathon training program with this new like app. So who am I kidding? I didn't even do my last marathon training with an app. I did it with the paper frickin' plan from Run Disney. Worked amazing. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. I will say that I did do a tempo run the other day, which is what's supposed to that's basically, it's like intervals or like whatever you want to call it. I ran the whole thing. It was 15 minutes of running. And I did the 5 miles per hour, which is what I need to do the 5.5 in Calgary, which is the goal for the marathon. It's like 7.5 minutes per kilometer. And then I did 5.5 miles per hour, which I think is 7 minutes per K. Wait, do I need to be running 7 minutes per K or 7.5 minutes per K? Oh my God. I had it in my brain the other day, but it's like, poof. Okay, yeah, to run a 5.5 marathon, you need a 7:49-ish pace. The 5K has to be down at the 7 kilometer. Anyway, so yeah, so 5.5 miles per hour was the 7-minute pace. So basically, it gave me both my paces. And the awesome thing was that it was like 5.5, 5. And the second time down at like even starting the 5K or 5 mile per hour pace wasn't over, like it was taxing as it should be right now because I don't normally run at that pace for a training run. But it wasn't like overwhelming, which is awesome. It's such a big improvement. Hell, the fact that I can run for 15 minutes flat at all of these paces is impressive in and of itself to me. But then the 5.5 was also, it definitely was more taxing. And then dropping back down to the 5, I was like, oh, the 5 miles per hour is easy. Easy, all relative. Easy for me now because I would have been dying at that pace last year. Holy, like some of the races that I've done, well, okay, specifically the race I did this year in Canmore, it's like if I'd done that race last year, there was no way in hell I would have felt like I was even close to being able to do the half in Florida. Like I would have felt so defeated. I also finally found the race profile for Fernie. Turns out that the elevation change was only about 90 to 100 meters. Once, basically. You just went straight up. Now, that was the issue, is it was just straight up, and it was at kilometer 8 out of 21. But, like, compared to Canmore, it was nothing. And compared to the ultra that Dallas just did, it was nothing, too. But I'm not running that ultra. I will... Yeah, that's not on my list. Unless I suddenly have 4 other running buddies and we can all do a leg sort of thing. Because apparently you can do it in groups. You can do solo, which actually that's the benefit for Dallas is now not going out to Victoria. he can go run that race again in Canmore, and he's going to try solo 50K. Solo or a team of 2 or a team of 5. There is no in between, because I was like, oh man, it's too bad you couldn't have signed me up for like to do this 2 6K sections or something like that. Because yes, it's a lot of elevation change, but I could have done it over 6K. Okay. Yeah, we got our calendar mostly stacked with races. Dallas is going to stay home with the kiddos over in Knit City. So we got to sign up for a race in Banff that day, which is cool. That weekend at least. I don't know if it's a Saturday or Sunday. It's Melissa's road race. So I'm going to go do that half, which is pretty awesome. And then I'll be running the 4K in September with my kiddo with the wild run through the zoo, because I'm not doing that 10 miler again. And we're not doing the relay, because the relay is only the first person gets to go through the zoo, and then the rest of you have to go out into the boonies and back, which is disappointing. Road race, which I haven't decided if I'm going to do 5 or 10K. I'm leaning towards 5K. It's going to depend if I can run the St. Paddy's run in March, which I'll do as a 5K. Basically, it's like if the weather is nice and there's little ice on the roads, I will do it. If the weather's going to be shit or it's icy, no. I'm a fair weather runner, especially with ice. I'm not playing around with that. Yeah, and then Calgary Marathon, and it's going to be pretty quiet otherwise. I don't know what I'm going to really do over the summer, but I will do some sort of, well, I guess I'm training for a half. But probably what I'll do mostly is I'll probably do another pretend train for another half or something like that. And the why I'm doing the half in Red Deer is because then that'll give me a good indication of what I need to do for my full in Kyoto. This is all also on the supposition that I will actually get into Kyoto. Because it looks like so last year, 2024, so this year's race was first come, first serve. This year for 2025, they did actually tilt over into lottery. So if you're thinking about signing up for Kyoto, please don't next year. No, go for it. If that happens, probably what I'll do is I might also apply for Osaka, and then we'll find out. Dallas is also going to apply for Osaka though, so it's like, okay, fisticuffs for whoever is going to actually end up running it. I would prefer Kyoto because they've got a cooler metal, and it's like the areas that you run through are, honest, in my opinion, not so humble opinion, cooler. So if you want to actually take a look, they're doing a tour through all the like historical areas that you run through on their Instagram right now. So it's actually really cool to watch because they're chatting a little bit about all of them. So like the temple where all the monks are outside holding like a go, go, go sign, like do your best sort of thing. Good luck. And apparently they do that like every year, so that's super cool. And if you're wondering what we're going to do if we don't get into the races, we're still going. Actually, it would, at the same time, even if we don't get into the races, it would be really cool to go like spectate it or something like that. So Or at least spectate a portion of it, I guess. That would be a better description. And we will still stick to the same dates because if they line up for our friend to come over as well. So that's also good. I was debating booking us the like fancy hotel for the beginning of the trip so that I had a nice soak tub for after the marathon, and then so I went and looked at it the other day because I was like, okay, a little bit of a splurge, not a big deal for like, I don't know, whatever it'd be, 3 or 4 nights. But they don't accept kids. And it's like, oh, okay, well, it saves us a portion of money. Sad but true. Actually, I wonder if we would still go in. Would we still go in February? If not, well, if we don't get any of the races, I wonder if we will, or if we should go in October then. I guess we'll figure it out. Oh no, we would go, well, that is actually a good question. It's something I'll chat to Dallas about. But February is about the same price as October, but October would allow me to get through all the shows before going to Japan, which also would not be the worst. Well, okay, the majority of my shows. I would be through the majority. So basically, we would be going about this time then in October. I wonder. So, I guess we'll be finding out about this time next year because all of the lottery draws, at least for, I think the only one left is Tokyo. But Kyoto and Osaka have both done their lotteries and told their applicants who's getting in and who's not. And then, I think just the people who apply for Tokyo are waiting. Now, Tokyo is an interesting one because it is actually one of the world majors, which is like, you go around and do the 6 stars, which are New York, Chicago, Boston, Berlin, London, and Tokyo. Just about there. Actually, I don't think we are, but I'm trying to trick myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay, we are actually just about there. That's not even a trick. We are almost done. Woohoo! Yeah, we'll wrap up on these, and then if I still have time, which honestly at this point looks like I will, we'll go in and we will do some of the reversible drawstring bags, because why not? Yes, we're totally skipping the light stitching bags, but that was already decided way before today, because I figured I would be cutting it close, haha. And I wanted, it was like, if I get the time, I will do drawstring bags, because they're cool, and I am completely out. Sold the last 2 at Knit City, so. Okay. Yeah, I've also got to get a better schedule where it's like I actually go do my strength training. Kind of thinking what I should do is go do like a combo day and just go do both upper and lower body 2 times. Do it like Monday and Wednesday, because my long run right now is on Friday, but Monday and Wednesday are supposed to be swim days, and then it's like that's it. That's the 2 days in the gym. I don't know. It's like the gym is right down the road, but it's one of the like most awkward portions to fit in right now. I also think I need to change it up and because I've done the adaptation workout, and so now I need to swap into what would be known as hypertrophy, which is the next step, and actually start with lifting heavier, shorter. So because I need to build some muscles for the running. Also just need to do some of my basic physio exercises like calf raises. Because that's what I'm noticing is tightening up right now is calves. So it's okay, I need to strengthen my calves again, or continue, and do all the butt exercises and quads and all of that too. Because of course it's a whole chain. Yay. I don't know why I'm so... It is so hard though too, because it's I love strength training. Or at least I used to. Just finding the running easier, I guess. I don't know. Keep almost throwing this wedge template out. And it's no, don't throw the wedge template out. You're good. Or you got to keep that, so... Yeah. Excuse me. What am I doing? Oy, oy, oy. Okay. What is this, 7 left now? Sounds about right. Also got some custom orders I need to actually wrap up on here as well. So that's what Monday's going to be devoted to. Yeah. Monday is going to be devoted to custom orders and figuring shit out for the rest of the season. Because Heritage Park is not a fiber event, so I want to make sure that I've got that higher percentage of everyday items sort of thing. And then, yeah, figure it out from there. Actually needs its base trimmed just a tick. Okay. Ooh, is that salvage? No, we're good. Okay. At least not salvage I have to worry about. Trim across the bottom. go. I can't believe Shindig's tomorrow. It's like, when did that happen? Obviously it is. There's no stopping it. But it's like, when? How? How are you also in October when like Knit City was just last week and 2 months ago? Like, what? Like actually 2 months ago too? I don't understand. I don't understand how time works. Oh, I should check the mail. Next time I go upstairs, I'll check the mail because I'm going through the process again. My name legally changed because I go with Katie. Currently, it's Kathleen. I'm not a Kathleen. It does pair better with my middle name, but like, no. Everyone calls me Katie. And it's just confusing on all my records because it's like, okay, where am I Katie and where am I Kathleen? Most of the time I'm Kathleen on like super official stuff, like government stuff and things like that. So basically I'm just changing it so that I've got like consistency across the board. But I'm waiting for my criminal record check right now and it's like, all right, when is this going to come in? Because I got the fingerprint record back and it's good to go. But I need the criminal record check too, so... Like, I'm ready to do this application. I need to go get my passport done. So, I don't think we're going anywhere that I need it next year or like in the next few months. But it expires in December, so it's not even like effective right now as a piece of international travel ID. So, bah. Oh well. I was like, okay, I've got the fingerprint records, but I need the criminal record check, right? And it's like, yes, you need, even over the fingerprint check, you need the criminal record check, to be honest, because apparently there's some sort of criminal record check they can do that also includes the fingerprint records. But I did not get that one. I just got the fingerprint records, so all I'm worried about is I got 2 of those, and I'm like, I'm wondering if something got messed up on the other end, or like, it's the government. And sometimes things just happen that are completely out of our controls. But, like the first time I went and got the kids' passports. So this is a whole debacle, because of course we traveled in 2022, in part because I wanted to get down to Disney World for their 50th anniversary, and the borders had just reopened. And of course, neither of the kids had their passports yet because, hi, they'd been born in the pandemic. Why would we get them a passport? But at that point, it was like everyone had started traveling because most borders had some, like, as long as you're vaxxed, basically, you were able to travel, right? So, to most places. So all these people, of course, are applying for their passports. So I went in and I applied for the passport and, put our travel date on it because it had to be like, I went in person rather than mailing it because I was like, okay, we have a travel date. We have to leave by this point. And it didn't come, and it didn't come, and it didn't come. So and it had passed the date of when I was supposed to check and see if it was actually like with the government to see if it was coming in and all of this. And then it got to the point where it's like, okay, I got to just go down and see what the hell is going on, like right down to the government and just be like, the government building in Calgary, and be like, all right, look, I need these passports. Like, what is where are they processing? Turned out they'd taken the application and missed the fact that I'd put a travel date on it. So they waived the expedition fee, and we got them like 2 days before we left for Florida. It's like, whew, because they're like, well, you don't have a travel date on here. And I'm like, yep, it's right there. And they're like, oh, they missed it. So thankfully they waived the expedition fee because I had done it. If I hadn't put the travel date on it, and we were set to travel, I would have had to pay for it. And I was prepared to do that because I'm like, it's cheaper to pay for that than to go through the debacle of like changing flights. So, plus, and hotels and all nonsense, right? So, yeah, that's where I'm at with this one. I'm like, okay, where is this criminal record check for me? Please say it's on its way. Because the date I kind of saw on the form was like October 18th, so I'm wondering if it's going to come in the mail around that point, but I guess we'll find out here soon. And if I don't have it within a month, I'm going to go just chat with the detachment. It's literally across the road, so whatever. Then I'll have to go through and do all of the name. The one thing I'm wondering is if I have to change my name on the kids' birth certificates, because it's like, or if it sticks with my birth name, since it also stuck with my maiden name, which is technically my birth name. So I think it, I don't know. I'll have to find that out afterwards. I'll try. Well, the other part of this is I'm like, I don't know where the kids' birth certificates really are right now. Oops. I know I have them, but tracking them down is another thing, which I probably should do because it's like their passport renewal will both come up sooner and later than I anticipate. So I can't tell if that's a bug or a coffee ground. Gross. I'm just gonna pop that in with the thread disposal here. So yeah, that's what's going down here. Work and waiting on the government. Surprise. Although honestly, it hasn't been that. Well, okay. Hopefully it's not too difficult after this. I can't see it being difficult after this. I see this being the largest hurdle to getting this done. So, which is part of why I want to do it now, is because who knows how that's going to potentially change in the next couple of years too. So I have very little faith that it's not going to change. Okay, that's going to line up with the last one. Yay. Yeah. After all that prattling on, I'm only going to take this as a moment to go check the mail. Fingers crossed, what I want is there. It also gave me a chance to like stretch out too, which is good. Change up the position because the next thing that we do is we're going to sew it all back together. Most annoying part of sewing. Cutting it apart to sew it back together. Yay. That's why it's actually one of the things I disliked about quilting the most. And part of why I never really picked it up, I think. I didn't peg it when I was like doing it, but now I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh. But the whole like, just cut it up into smaller pieces to make bigger pieces. Are those bigger pieces cool? 100%. Is that what I want to be doing? No. So I think that's for me why I never really got into quilting. It's like, oh. Okay, last set of corners. Then we'll go check the mail. And then I'll be back and we will sew everything together. Well, we'll sew all the wedges. This is not a chain piecing project. This is just a head down, do it individually on every bag. All that jazz. So each bag that we finish will essentially be finished outside of turning and actually finish, like sewing that final seam. So 20 to 2 on Friday before Fibre Shindig. Got a big old stack there. I'm gonna go check the mail, and then we will wrap up on these. So I will be 5 minutes this time, not even. All right, we're back. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a cat behind me. Alrighty. Excuse me. Nothing in the mail. Boo. But we'll get everything. Yay for getting these done. Okay. So one thing we do need to do is make sure that the zipper is open. Well, okay. Nothing in the mail, but it was all like flyers. Junk mail. Yeah. Not what I was looking for. There we go. That's what we'll go with. Alrighty, let's get this done. Honestly, given my lack of motivation and stuff like that, I am quite pleased with the progress that we made on these bags. Definitely could have gone better. Definitely could have gone a lot worse. Given that, yeah, I need to just start apparently planning in 2 to 3 weeks of downtime after a big show like Knit City. That is actually when I should be going to Japan, or we should be going on vacation, or whatever we're doing, not before the event. Which is typically what we do, but it's I don't know. I don't know what to do exactly. It's said that and I'm Okay, now usually I don't sew these white interiors with black thread, but I'm gonna break that rule for the wedge seam, and then we'll swap to the white. No, wait. If I'm gonna be doing reversible drawstring, we want to leave the black thread in for a bit. But they all need a white thread finish. Conundrums. Actually, before we even start this then, or continue this, let's take a look to see what we would do with black thread versus white thread for the drawstring bags. So this one could go either way. This one, okay, so that one could be white. This one could actually be white. This could be white. That could be white. 100% white. Okay. Dark. Ooh. This needs to be white thread. Actually, that can be white thread too. This one needs to be dark because of the birds. This one should go white because the one that you're gonna see is that. Dark for sure. Light. Dark, 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 dark. Oh, that one definitely needs to get done with the Halloween. Dark, 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 dark. Okay, so the majority of those need to be dark thread. Okay. Yay. So, yeah, in that case, what we'll do is we'll finish everything up except for the finishing seams, and then we'll sew a few of those dark ones. It's not going to take very long once I actually sit down to do them. So, my annoyance at swapping thread strikes again. It's not like it's a big deal. That doesn't mean it doesn't suck. Some days. Okay, I'm going to loosen up. I've got this I tucked the quilt under my legs, but I can't use my knee lift with it tucked under my legs. Whoops. Or at least not effectively, so. Itchy. Okay, and then open up the interior seam here. Plonk a tag in the bottom. Yay. Go, open. Sorry, radio silence. Let me know if you have any questions, though. I know I keep spiraling about Japan, but that's why I keep spiraling about Japan, is I keep thinking of new things. The kids are really into, like, of course, when we're at, well, I guess not, of course. I don't know. I don't know if this is regular or not, because I don't go to a lot of other, like, of the kids' hockey arena places. But the one that we go to for gymnastics is kind of like the rec center. So it's everything. It's the pool, it's a gym, it's a track, it's hockey rinks, curling, etc., etc., etc. Just realized I didn't do down the lockdown stitches on these guys. But of course, then you've got a bunch of kids that need to be entertained when their siblings are like at hockey and all of this noise. So they've got claw machines, and the everyone is guaranteed to win claw machines, and the kids are just like straight to it because of course it's like flashy lights and very appealing, even to my adult brain. Shiny. So I keep telling them, it's like, okay, we will play those games when we go to Japan, because just chill. The prizes are way better, or they can be at least. Plus, hi, playing a crane game in Japan. I'm really tempted. So I was talking earlier too about the whole, I was going to book us that nice hotel in Kyoto, but it won't because of the kids. However, the hotel that I was just poking around innocently, not so innocently, on the hotel website for the hotel that's in my old exchange city here, Katashi. And I was like, okay, what, like, just out of curiosity, they've got like a 3-month booking window. I'm like, what does it cost in like end of January, I think is how far you can book out right now. Or mid-January, because 3 months. How much does it cost for 4 adults and 4 kids? And it came back with $500 for 6 nights. And I'm like, shit. I don't really want to stay in Hirokatashi for the full trip because it adds like at minimum 45 minutes onto all our train rides everywhere. But I'm like, $500 for like 6 nights is going to be pretty hard to turn down. And I don't know if we will. I got to talk to my friend and find out what she feels about it too, if she's coming with us. I think for her it's like $50 a night. Is it a high-end hotel? No. Does it have a bunch of amenities? No. Will we have a luxurious bed? Also no. Like, it is bare bones. Is it cheap and accessible and all of that? Yes. So that's where it's like, it definitely went. I'm like, $500 for 6 nights. My God, it's tempting to actually go now. They also had shitty washrooms from what well, not, well, literally, haha, when you use them. But, like, not terrible washrooms, but not, like, high-end washrooms either. Because all I'm thinking about, selfishly, in some ways, is, like, that soak post-marathon. Although I could go find a public bathhouse. Maybe that's what I would do. Go do a Sento or something like that. Yeah, there we go. I think there was a bunch of Sento. There's definitely a Sento in the Hirokatashi area. And one of the nice things about Hirokatashi is because that university up there was so many foreigners, as I do think there was, even at the time that I did my exchange, there's a little bit more foreigner tolerance. But it might be better. I don't know. It might be worse now too. Just with how some people have acted like jackasses. But I don't know. Anyway, but the cost is definitely something that's drawn my attention. Should actually see if that hotel that's kitty corner across from Nomura Taylor takes kids or not, because I don't know if they actually do. There's some benefits to staying in Hirokatashi as well, mainly that for some of the areas that we're going to go tourist, we have like a direct train to it, like Fushimi Inari, and actually even Nomura Taylor, I think it's just down from the Keihan Sanjo station, so there is that for sure, but I don't know. It's mostly going to be cost and time. Time benefit. So I'll have to A, chat with my friend, and B, figure out if there is actually a time benefit or not, or if it's like, because the one thing I know is that going into Kyoto to Kyoto Station and getting on the JR lines from Hirokata is the worst experience. Like, well, okay. Not bad, but it's a lot of transfers that suck. So taking the Shinkansen in kind of sucks. But in that case, probably what I would do is I'd probably go into Osaka. So go one further and then get the line back. I don't know. No, that would create 2 transfers. Whereas going into Kyoto and then transferring in Kyoto would allow me to just allow us just to go. Because I know that Dals won't want to fly into Osaka. He'll want to fly, well, unless it saves us a shit ton of money, which it might. But the preference would be to fly into Tokyo and then take the bullet train down to Kyoto. But flying into Osaka would save us a lot of time too. I guess we'll find out when we go to actually book tickets and all that jazz. Like I said, this is just the spiraling of like, okay, what are we going to do? Whinge. It's expensive. Oh, this hotel's cheap, but it's 45 minutes outside of everywhere. Like, just stupid shit. It's also just what I like to do in my daydreaming time. Plan vacations. Cotton linen. There's more cotton linens than I remember there being because the stray cat is also cotton linen. And so is that carousel print. So I might actually run out of cotton linen tags that I cut. If that's the case, obviously we can cut more, but it's like, oh, right. The carousel and stray cat. It's a good thing I have extra. Hopefully it's enough extra compared to what I thought it was at least. Oh yeah, and there's, never mind. I won't have to cut more. There's more in the drawer. That's right. We're good. We're fine. It's all good. All good. We're just going to whisper about it so we don't scare them off. Okay, good. I was like, wait, is this the right tag? All I saw was cotton. I'm like, oh no, we're good. The other thing though with the here cottage hotel though too is, well, I'll have to make sure I book in Japanese, because the only option is in English is a plan with breakfast, and I'm like, I don't want to tie myself down to breakfast. No. Let's not do that. Although finding breakfast in Japan is one of the hardest things as well, so it's like, oh, maybe I should. I don't want to tie myself down for breakfast for 2 weeks while we're in like Kyoto and Osaka. So it's like, probably not. Just gonna add a little bit extra here. Since also, Nomura Taylor keeps posting fabrics, and I keep going, no, grabby hands. I want all of them. Taunting me. Taunting me. I don't even know how far we're in, but we are making good progress. So I'm happy, 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 happy. Happy, happy, happy. Okay, we are at the point of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Was there a little part of my heart that was like, oh man, be 8 and surprise me again? Yes. 18's good though, because that means we're close to halfway, I think. No, it looks like it's probably, we're close. We're close. We're just gonna say we're close. Check the brains. Check the brains. And actually, I just realized what we're going to do is we will swap out to the white thread to get these done so that they're done. And then I will go in and we'll sew the side seams of all these reversible drawstring bags. And then we'll finish what we can with the white thread. And then if I have time, we'll go in with the black thread and finish up the ones with the black thread. Yeah, I think that's a better production decision. Because the other thing I could do is I could just go pack the truck, but I don't really feel like doing that right now. That is a post-child pickup task, I think. I'm debating what I'm going to do. So this is the other spiral that I'm in right now because Shindig is tomorrow. It's a 16-foot booth, 16 by 10-foot booth. I've got that black shelf, which I will set up, which is awesome because that works really well for like holding other the Kato and like the obi, framed obi pieces and stuff like that, and the cat. And then, but I am going to pick or set up grid wall, but the problem is that grid wall takes a long time, especially when you're solo. So I'm like, okay, how much grid wall am I going to set up? I know for sure I'm going to set up a corner because I'm right. So if you're coming to Shindig tomorrow, come in. I'm on the right-hand side, right when you come in the door. Boop, boop, like that. That's it. Easy to find, if you're looking for me. So that means that that corner, I'm going to do an L for sure. So here's the doors, say, and then I'm going to do an L here. And because the leg width is the same as my grid wall hooks, we're going to put some grid wall hooks here. So we're going to do that for sure. And the L here is going to be a triangular shelf on the other side. And then I think I'm going to carry the shelves over and do a line of shelves here. So that's already 2 feet, 4 feet into the booth, 5 feet into the booth because of the leg on the back for the corner. I did the whole hang bags on that entry wall, side wall at Knit City, and it was a really good idea because it's like doing a corner in a open side booth is always kind of a waste of space, or can be a waste of space if you don't do something like that. So that's what I'm thinking of doing. And if it's 10 feet, so we'll probably do an L of like, so this is the doors again, this is the L, and if it's 10 feet, I'll do 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there we go. So that's 6 feet. And then I can put the shelf here, maybe. Or that handbag rack on the end of the grid wall. And then it's the other side I don't know about. It's like, okay, so how far do I want to go along the back of it? Because here's the thing. The bags do display the best on the grid wall. 16 feet of grid wall is a lot to set up. So I've got that handbag rack and I've got that extra shelf. That shelf takes up 34 inches, so essentially 3 feet once you account for everything. So I think that'll actually be, so this is the back wall that we're going to put all the grid wall against. Here's the corner because the doors are here. Corner, back. And then I think the shelf will go over here along with my, shelf. Oh, right, that's also why I don't usually do corners, is I need to be able to have a table. So I'm going to put my table on that end. Easy solution to that is I need a smaller table probably. Actually, I do have my little like 4x4 card 34 inch by 34 inch card table. But I actually, no, never mind. I don't need a table because I stopped taking the cash box because it's no more secure than keeping it on my body. It's actually more secure keeping it with me. Yeah, so I don't need like a setup for that. Okay. And then, because the other thing is that I'll put a 6-foot table in the front of the booth. So there's a 6-foot table, grid wall, shelf. So I guess the question ends up then being, do I put the handbag rack on the shelf end or do I put the handbag rack on the entrance end? On like the door end with the corner. Door end with the corner might make sense because then I wouldn't have to, I could just do a leg, grid wall panel, Velcro, grid wall panel, Velcro for the corner because the triangle shelves are very sturdy. Grid wall panel, Velcro, grid wall panel, leg. Because then that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. So that's like 6 feet in both directions. Leaves me 10 feet on the back wall. Because 6 feet, yeah, that makes sense because then you put the handbag rack at the front with the grid wall. Yep. Okay, so there we go. That decided that at least. So yeah, so it'll be leg, grid wall panel, 1, 2, 3 before the corner, handbag rack right here, and that's the 10 feet, easy. Then go this way by however much. So 6 feet's already planned because of the other panel. So basically we'll copy it on the other side. And then yeah, I guess we just do grid wall panel all the way across the back. And then we do the other, and then the other shelf goes against the other booth, essentially. And that's 3 feet. And that leaves extra walking space for the, I need another one of those handbag racks. The problem being that the best, easiest, and cheapest option is through Uline. And they're a shitty company. Okay, they support political beliefs that do not align with mine, i.e. Trump. So, although I guess there's a lot of arguments for a lot of other companies that I'm still okay with too. But Uline has been the most voracious about it. Also, they keep sending me those massive catalogs. And I'm like, if I'm going to buy anything from you, I'm just going to look on your website. But the next closest option is like $500. And I'm like, oh, God. Jerks. Anyway. Yeah, what I need is another handbag rack, though. I keep looking for them on like Facebook Marketplace and stuff like that, but they seem to have like gone out of style. I got rid of the spiral racks because they were no longer super useful. Although they are, in this case they are, because they're really easy to set up. But they were getting cranky, so they're gone. And I got rid of the book racks. They actually sold pretty much instantly, which was awesome. Actually, both sets of racks sold pretty much instantly, so that was really good. Yeah. So yeah, it's just kind of this. So this side is planned, and then there'll be a shelf here. Because here's the thing, I back onto another vendor, so that's the other thing. Is usually in Knit City, I'm in like an island, so I'm not backing onto someone. But in this case, I am. So that also changes how this side gets set up. So maybe I just take a table. Yeah, we take a table. So we have 2 tables. Yeah, okay. So that's what will end up happening. Because then I can, because I do typically run out of table space. And then I can like put the table in between the bookshelf, or the shelf, and the grid wall, which will create a variety, like a height variety for your eye, which also draws the eye, which is what I want. And then, did I already do this one? Did already do that one, good. Yeah, it creates a height variety, and if I need to turn the bookshelf so that's like facing in out, I can as well. It's not like it has to stay linear to the other booth, actually. And actually, that would probably be another way to make it look different. So, okay, so this is what it is in my head right now. Give me any feedback if you're like, oh my God, that sounds absolutely insane, Katie. So, doors are here. You come in the doors. We're going to have 3 panels of grid wall here and the handbag rack right here at the front. So 1, 2, 3. And then we'll go grid wall across the back. And then we'll have the table here and my banner right here. Table, and then bookshelf, which will either be this direction because I may not have enough space, or it will be this direction towards another table that's right here. We have 16 feet, so I'm not worried about like entrance and egress in this area. Mostly what I was trying to do was cut down the amount of grid wall that I ended up using, which I feel like I didn't. So we're gonna do, actually I can't, because if I do, so the table is 2 feet, which is basically a grid wall panel. So we'll do 3 here, 3 here for sure. That's 6 feet plus 6 feet plus the leg here, which is a foot, so 7 feet. And then so 3, 9, 11, 13. Yeah. And then the table, which is 2. Perfect. There we go. And then that gives me the wiggle room that I need for this too. So it'll end up being 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, 6 panels. And then 1, 2, 3, 6, 9 panels. So 9 panels. And if we're doing that, then we need a leg here. 1. And then this will be Velcroed. And that'll be Velcroed. And then the triangular shells are the stabilizer in the corner. Oh shoot, I need to go buy more Velcro zip ties. And then 3, so there's 2 legs. 3 legs because of 2 panels here. 4 legs. Okay, so 4 legs. I'm gonna write that down or else I'm gonna forget. 4 legs. 4 legs. Velcro zip ties. Zip toes. And how many panels did we decide? It was going to be 9 panels, 4 legs, 9 panels, Velcro zip ties, 2 tables, banner, chair, which means I also need both tablecloths. I gotta bring those wire cubes, 4 legs, 9 panels, 2 tables, banner, and chair. Both tablecloths, wire cubes, shelf. I do have that drop bin as well, which is like 18 inches, which actually would work well for like the last panel. Instead of doing grid wall, I could do the drop bin instead, and then that could hold whatever I put into it, obviously. Let's put the drop bin in there and 1 less panel. So what it would look like is panel, panel, and 2 more. And then I would only need like 3 legs, drop bin, it's 18 inches, table, and then, table, and then bookshelf, wherever it goes. Or we could angle the bookshelf, table, drop bin. There we go. Yeah, okay, so drop bin instead. Drop bin and 3 legs, 8 panels, 2 tables. Okay. Velcro zip ties. There we go. Then I need to make sure that I bring the stitch markers, the gyoza bags. Okay, let's write down the other things. The random stuff that haven't been taking as often. Stitch markers, gyoza bags. The gyoza bags went. Stitch markers don't go out as often because, again, I usually run out of table space. But if I've got 2 tables, awesome. Yeah, because that's what I had at Knit City as well, and that worked really well. Stitch markers, gyoza bags. The tote bags need to come. Tote bags and reversible drawstring. I'm going to put a question mark beside that because, honestly, this spiral is taking more time than I thought. So there. Now, as stuff actually pops into my brain over the next little bit, I can add it to that note instead of just being like, wee, spiral. Did I write that down? Am I going to keep it in my head? Ah. And then I'll get there tomorrow and it'll be completely different. But, oh yeah, the little pink trunk needs to go too. Grime guards. That was the other thing. Baskets. We're going to put some baskets on that grid wall. So triangle shelves, baskets, grid wall. GW baskets. I hope I remember what that is. Okay. What else? Could take shelves, but I've got the bookshelf for the Kato. See, I'm going to see how I'm packed too, because I did actually, my father-in-law gave me another bag the other day. So I can throw some stuff in there instead of having to take boxes tomorrow. My God. Why do I always leave this sort of planning to the last minute? Who knows? It's not even really procrastination. But at least it's done. It's a lot more than I normally do, so... Unlike Knit City, where it's like, all right, throw everything in, and then we'll figure it out when we get there. Again, there's still a factor of that, because you end up getting in, and it's like, oh, that's not actually going to work in this space. This should work. I've been in this space before. I don't see it not working, and that's not that many panels of grid wall for me to set up, realistically, hopefully. Maybe. I guess we'll find out. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. This cotton linen. I'm excited. I really enjoyed Shindig in the spring, so I'm hoping that it's got the same kind of vibe. I hope the sales are as good or better. Always hoping that the sales are better, right? Or at least, like, what I mean in that case is, like, not necessarily better for the event, but better than last time. That's what I'm looking for right now. Better than April. So. Heck, if it gave Dawson a run for its money, I'd be extremely happy. Dawson was, like... So, my top show this year was Knit City. Yay. Again, that was my second best show I've ever had. After Knit City last year. But my second best show was Dawson. And then Shindig was comparable to like Airdrie and some of the pop-ups I've done with like Caroline and stuff like that. And like Omatsuri. So they all kind of are in like the same category, revenue-wise at least. Omatsuri was more expensive for actually doing the show. But like it worked out fine. As was Dawson. Although, like, not insane. Not Knit City levels, that's for sure. 3-digit numbers rather than 4-digit numbers. I just realized I only have a 10 by 10 at Heritage Park. But I don't know how Heritage Park is going to go, so that's why we've got a 10 by 10 there. It's probably going to be a mistake, but I'll get it. I'll get it. I don't think they end up with, like... I don't know, maybe they... So what I should do is I should go actually scope it out a couple of weekends before and see what it's actually like, probably. Or get one of my friends to go and scope it out for me if they're already headed that direction. Alright. What time is it? Oh, jeez. It's only 2:30. My goodness. I thought we were way later in the day. I still have like 2.5 hours before I even have to think about heading out. Excellent. It's this situation outside with it being cloudy and gloomy right now is totally messing with my, like, already messed with fall clock. Because it feels like it's like 4 or 4:30 probably. But I'll take it. I'll take a couple extra hours. Over expected. I think we're actually down to 8 now, so that's exciting. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I lied. 8. That's 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so we're down 6 compared. But we also did that spiral about what we're going to do for the setup. And I'm actually going to add a little bit more in here and draw out what I'm actually going to do. So do. And then drop in table. Scroll down a bit, hopefully. Yep. Drop in table shelf. That's going to be handbag. Sweet. There we go. Very quick little like. Rah! Will I use it tomorrow? Probably not. But brain dumping it into the note also means that I don't like just keep. Remember this and remember this and remember this. That's the main reason. What is it? Some people call it, I think, a parking pad. So they'll have like a sticky notepad or a notepad beside them, write down the idea, and then you don't keep getting distracted by it. So that's what I'm doing. Parking padding it. Which is also what I need to do with the whiteboard and update the whiteboard now that we're done. Well, almost done with Shindig. That'll be a Monday task at this point. Maybe Sunday. Excuse me. Maybe I'll do it Sunday because then I'm like fresh and ready to go on Monday to actually prep stuff for the rest of the year. We've also got that waxed canvas to play with here and see what we can make with it. With the whole idea of it being that the waxed canvas will be the exterior and the interior will be the Japanese fabric. So that's one of the trajectories I'm kind of looking at. Totally inspired by an Instagram post that I saw. I think I might have discussed this with Caroline a few years ago, but it was one of those situations where like, it's a fantastic idea. I don't have time. And now I'm here like, it's still a fantastic idea. And now I really don't have time compared to like 5 years ago. Actually, 5 years ago, I would have been like, we would have been heading down to Florida for our big family trip. Or very nearly. Yeah. And I would have been not heavily pregnant at that point, but officially pregnant. So I think 6 or 8 weeks along with our first. Which made that Disney trip very different. Oh my God, I was so tired on it. That like first trimester, just like exhaustion. And I was already like, it was weird because it's like I wasn't that far along, but it already made like running and stuff like that feel weird. So just like extra heaviness. It was such a weird sensation. So I tried to like do the like power walk jog to the bus, which shouldn't have been a big deal. And it was like, no, this isn't happening. My uterus is saying no. That is not happening. All right. I know we literally just counted them, but I'm back to, I don't remember. Not that it matters. We're going to get them done. Should be done, all of these wedging, at least by 3, I think. Yeah, another half hour. I think that feels reasonable. My machine might have other thoughts, but you know, I think it might work. I think that might be the right timeline. Look at me get proven wrong. Oh, I found out that the reason that so there's that mini traveler sling that I made and really enjoyed, but while making it, I'm like, why do we have this extra tab with this extra D-ring? People came in with the solution. They're like, that is what I used to hang to display them. Oh, someone else went, that's what you used to hang it on the back of the door in the washroom. And I'm like, damn it. Yes. So we'll be adding the second D-ring back to that bag on the next round. Not a big deal right now, but just something that came up in the conversation because there's a bunch of other people asking. I'm like, oh, okay, this makes sense. Totally makes sense. So that's just something that we'll add in. And someone else was like, well, that's where I hook, like, you can hook a lip gloss to it, or like your key lanyard, or like stuff that's on carabiner, etc., etc. I think the biggest use will be it'll be easier for me to display because you can just use the D-ring on the grid wall hooks or the J hooks with whatever rack it's on. And B, A was the display, and B, for people being able to see that for like use in a washroom and stuff like that. So it works, I think. I might not use the cotton webbing for that. I might end up using like the grosgrain or something like that, simply because I've got a crap ton of grosgrain that's not getting used right now, and B, it's, well, actually no, I'll go with the webbing. I just realized, like, it's not going to hold any weight. But if you're using it to hang it on the back of the bathroom door, no, you need something sturdier. So never mind. Webbing it is, and we'll just go slow with it with the machine. Put a heavier needle in when I know I have to sew those bits. Because the way that we did that last batch, whereas like we closed everything up at the end, was, I think, the superior method of doing it for me. And so I can change to a heavier needle at that point to help get through the heavier materials for sure. Okay, let's do the safety seam here. So what I'm doing here is I make sure that there's always a back stitch on this one wedge edge, because that's what we'll turn it through. And by putting an extra stitch in that, helping reinforce the seam so it doesn't just like rip open while I'm turning the bag. It's quite a generous turning wedge, but that doesn't mean it doesn't happen. So it's still a lot of fabric to go through a smaller area. Like many things in life, especially if you're a mom. I still remember Dallas showing me a video of a cat before, like while I was pregnant, before I gave birth, of like a cat jumping through different size holes in a wall. And not even the cat would go through the like 10 centimeter one. I'm like, see? Ah! No! All right, here we go. Almost there. Almost there. Okay, then we'll do the close up here. Trim, turn, open. Just realized I need to get us booked in for our flu and COVID vaccine boosters. Not boosters, it's not a booster anymore, it's a new vaccine. Sounds like what it basically it's, and this is what I figured they were probably going to do, is they went on to a same as flu. At least this is the rumor I heard. I don't know. I haven't talked to a health professional about it. That it'll basically be the same as a flu booster, and they'll just inoculate you with this new. It's not a flu booster either. New vaccine every year. With probably they'll do the same thing as they do with the flu, and they take the like most prevalent strains from South America, and then formulate the vaccine from that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're up down to 7. I gotta grab the other cotton linen tags here, and then I also need to get my eldest in for her tetanus, because they're due. They're at that age, and I keep forgetting. So time to just get everything booked for all of that. I'll find out if I can actually, they can just do all like 3 at the same time, or if we need to book like tetanus separate, because I'm pretty sure they're doing COVID and flu at the same time at least. I think that's the general recommendation right now. And then, yeah, I'll just find out if we can do the tetanus at the same time, or if the clinic's kind of like just flu and COVID, and then like, because the other one is a routine vaccine, we'll probably have to go back for it a separate day. And that's fine. I just gotta find out. because they all happen in the same building in Cochrane now, so that's nice too. Not with the same nurse. They have like a vaccine clinic for flu and COVID. I think they did that last year too. So this is all based on like last year information. I have no clue anymore. I guess we'll find out soon once I get it booked. If I even get it booked in Cochrane, who knows? All right, 6. This is 6 of 6. What did I say? Have all the wedges done by 3. I think that's still the correct trajectory right now. Yay, that's exciting. Oh, I need to throw another stay stitching into the bottom of this one because it's got the bottom stitched together as well, and we don't want that one opening up either. Okay, cat up towards the side seam here. Doom, 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 doom. Doom. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Alright. Remembering to open up. I think I've opened up the majority of these zippers today at least, so that's good. Yay, me remembering to do so. Okay. What is this? 5 out of 5 then. Five viewers, 5 bags. So this was meant to be. Keep an eye out. This is the black cat patchwork. One is the pink floral on dusty lavender. What's the next one? The next one after that? Oh, no, there's 1, 2. Another sassy cat patchwork. Cannot unsee. And the Japanese kimono, traditional print. Although I said that out loud and now I think I only have 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's 5. So there you go. 1 for each of you. And if you're not coming to Shindig, you can claim it on the stream and we'll figure it out. Oh yeah, so I was going to totally do like a ring in the New Year stream this year, but Dallas is going to be home. So now I'm like, what am I going to do? I might still actually do the ring in the New Year stream because it's not like we're going to go out and do anything for New Year's, I don't think. I also am extremely exciting and have like a boob ultrasound and mammogram booked for that day. Yay. Did my physical and my doctor's like, this feels different than normal. And I agreed. She's like, and if you, so she's like, okay, we'll send you for an ultrasound. And if they offer it, take the mammogram because you're at an age where it's like, why not? It's preventative at this point, if there is anything. I'm like, sure. Called in. They're like, well, the only appointment we have with an ultrasound and mammogram is December 31st. And I'm like, yay. So I told Dallas, I'm like, okay, that day I'm dropping, what we're going to do is I'm going to drop the kids off with my in-laws. And I pick them up because it's Tuesday. He's flying in on New Year's Eve. And I'm like, and then we're going to go for a drink afterwards because I know how to party, apparently. And if it's good news, I will need a drink. And if it's bad news, I will need a drink. And it's New Year's Eve. So, you know, just like go get a, I don't know, cocktail somewhere. Although, honestly, the bars might be busy. I don't know. Although it'll be downtown. I was thinking maybe the Palliser. The Fairmont Palliser, because they have a nice bar. Just have a drink. And then come pick the kids up. Yay. Yeah, my doctor's not too worried about it, but she's like, let's get this checked out just in case it is more than I anticipate. And I'm like, yep, I agree. Also, how though? Like, it's like 2 months until I can actually, 2.5 months? Over 2.5 months. It's like 2 3/4 months before I could get in for an appointment. It's like, well, that's not reassuring right now. But everything else so far has come back pretty clear. I did have a follow-up for my ECG wherein the nurse was also concerned about my ECG. And Dr. Hamid, my doctor, was like, okay, this is a low heart rate when you're just like laying around. And so if you have symptoms, come back to me. And I'm like, okay. So that's what it was. They were worried about the low heart rate. Because even the nurse was like, so are you having these symptoms right now? And I'm like, no. She's like, okay, then you're okay. After she, of course, pulled out the binder and had to check a bunch of stuff. And I'm like, but if you asked me now, I would. And she's like, well, it's a good thing I'm not checking you right now. I'm like, yeah, probably would have jumped anyway. Like anxiety spike. I'm hoping, well, okay. As long as I don't have symptoms, not a big deal. But I do think it's probably due to the running. Also, my watch doesn't actually peg anything super low, so there's that too. So far, clean bill of health, mostly. Outside of the diabetes. Because, you know, there's always something. All right, we're getting there, we're getting there. Last two, and then we will move on to turning and doing the last finishing scene. And then we'll move on to the reversible drawstring bags. Woo-hoo. Could I take the time to tag these right now instead? Yes. Am I? No. Actually, I should see if I can print off barcode labels with the Dymo, because I did get barcode labels over there. The issue being that I then have to like enter all of these into the stock, but actually that would be pretty straightforward. Not really, actually, never mind. Well, yes, because I could, yeah, okay, that wouldn't be too bad. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe. We'll see. That might be an after kids task. pick the kiddos up. So we'll have to load the truck, which means I gotta swap the Jeep and the truck. It's getting to the point anyway. The truck is nicer to drive when it's cooler out. Well, snowy out. And if we're getting snow on Monday, then yeah, I need to swap them anyway. The Jeep is fine, but the truck has the winter tires on it, so. Oh no, we ran out, but at least it was on a backstitch step. So we're just gonna swap the bibbin. And then pop it back in, and then we'll wind this one, because may as well fill it while we're still sewing the last bits of this. And before I have to swap to white. There we go. Okay. Doom 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 doom. All right, last bag to do the wedging on. It's the purple floral. Yay, fireworks. Don't need Zelda stuck in my head. Not today. Last bag, last bag, last bag. So what happens next, you may ask? Turning of the bags, and then the finishing of the bags. Look at this actually take longer than anything else today. But hey, 10 to 3, it's not even 3 o'clock, and I am done wedging the tote bags for Shindig tomorrow. This is pretty spectacular. Whee! All right. Okay, machine off so I don't accidentally step on the pedal and like sew through my finger again. A regular fear of mine. And we'll start with the one that we just finished because that's just how it works now. So we go in and we turn, turn, turn. Which means that we go through that wedge, that last wedge that I haven't finished yet. And then we pop all the corners out and double check all my seams, my seams. We double check all my seams. Although if anything goes wrong with these, we're totally blaming Dahlia because she was supposed to be on quality control inspector duty. Like the selvage being actually in the bag. Damn it. Now sometimes I do leave them in because they add a charm to it. This one's a little bit distracting though because it's very like, the contrast is very high, but it looks really good. Okay, what do you think? Would that annoy you or not? If it would, I'll go back in and like sew more of the seam. It's not that big a deal actually. Maybe I should do that anyway. Yeah, fuck it. I'm annoyed. I know I leave the selvage on for like measurements, but I do typically try and hide it in the seams. So here we go. Let's re-sew that. What side is it? Oh, it's on this side. Okay. Annoying. Okay. And it's like right through the whole of the exterior here, but okay, machine back on. Restitch it. This bag will be reinforced. That's all that is. It's a reinforcement seam. So annoying. Okay, and then I'm going to blend it in with the actual side seam that existed before. Gonna trim down the threads, and then we'll turn it back out, and everything should be fine. Everything's fine. No, it's not. What? Seriously? Ugh, fine. Okay. Gotta close the zipper up a little bit more, and then I can apparently still missed a little bit. Probably because I was trying to avoid the zipper. So let's do this again. Right at the very top. Like right here. And not much. So we're gonna go super tight on that last seam allowance. Stop it at the same spot as the second seam. Now we should be good, I hope. Shove it all the way out because that'll also help show off any imperfections here. Nope, there we go. All right, good. So now we are going to swap the thread to white thread to finish these bags. Mostly because the black is going to be way too high contrast with the interiors, even the beige interiors and the sand interiors. But there is bag number 1 mostly finished. So all of that will need to happen is I will pull the lining. Actually, we can sew this one because it's beige, whatever. Fold the turning seam in. Lots of people bind their turning seams. I do not. I avoid binding like the plague. It's my least favorite way of finishing a bag. Oops. Would help if I actually have the, oh. It's freaking out anyway. Okay. It's like, what do you mean? Oh, probably because I did I not sew stuff after I changed this bobbin? I 100% did. What the hell? There, done. Yeah, we'll make sure that this is actually folded under, so that's going to get caught in the seam allowance. He was like wandering off there for a moment. Goes under, and we stitch it closed. And this is why I typically want to have a thread that isn't going to stand out, because this is one of the seams that's a little bit more public facing than the interior seams. However, it is also at the bottom of the bag, and this is a darker lining. But yeah, definitely for the sand ones and the other white lining bags, we will be using white thread because I can't let my laziness win. Okay, trim down all these ends here. There we go. There, but there's one done. Yay, it's ready. So whoever claimed the floral one when there was 5 bags for 5 viewers, here's your bag. I do love this side of it because this floral pattern right here, the largest one, actually ended up almost nearly center of the bag, which is super cool. It is, the upper is cotton linen, 85-15 cotton linen blend, and then the bottom is 100% cotton canvas. Oh, okay, there we go. I'm like, why isn't the zipper working? It's tucked too far into the corner. We're good now. And then the webbing on it is polypropylene webbing, all black, to complement the black background behind the florals. One down, however many to go. Okay, so now we are going to turn the machine off, and then anything else that needs to be fixed, I will fix once we get the white thread swapped out. But now you know what's going to mostly happen for the rest of the day. It's all going to be like turning and finishing. Yeah, because the black on this would be far too much. It's too light of fabric for that to look good. Even that beige with white it's pushing it to have stitched that with black. But I also wanted to demonstrate so that if you have to head off, you don't have to worry about missing much or of anything, really. All right, good. Good. No salvages showing. I'm just going to leave it like that because then I don't have to turn it back out to finish it. Next is cannot unsee. Cannot unsee is these cats with like these really wide goober eyes of like, what did I just witness? I feel like this cat, I mentioned this earlier, but I do feel like this cat embodies a lot of our same emotions right now. Like, what am I watching right now? However, this cat is for a lot sillier reasons than we're probably wondering why. So one side of it's got this really awesome placed height cats and extra heads, which is always good. Then the other side also has these cats basically sitting right on the canvas, which is super awesome. And the heads from these guys, or the bodies here, connect to these heads technically. Because, you know, nothing morbid about that at all. Okay, looks like all our seams are good. No salvages sewn in. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Good, good, good. Now we've got the kimono print. This is cotton. Just as a heads up, it is cotton, but the motif is like a very traditional kimono motif. That's where I'm going with it, not that it's actually kimono fabric. Now, I have actually thought, yes, I need to reintroduce the obi tote bags, and that will be happening in 2025 or 2026, depending on what my obi stock kind of ends up looking like here, to be honest. They will be a little bit, I was going to say they're going to be a little bit different size, but I just realized what we can do is we can frame them and make them the right size for the panel. So never mind. Well, yeah, we'll be playing around with some fun stuff with the obi probably in the new year. It's not going to happen this year. Maybe. Probably. 99% says no. Now, my brain is like, wait. Obi tote bags would be amazing, and I know how to do them so basically take a thing. Yeah. Obi tote bags with canvas, waxed canvas, frame. Ooh, I wonder if it would look good to do a like vinyl over obi. So you like basically put a panel on it and then you frame it with the canvas or the wax canvas, whatever I'm using. We'll figure that out. And then, and put vinyl over top of the obi so it's a little bit better protected from the elements. That might be really cool. Ooh. Although one of the big draws to the obi is being able to touch it, it's like, and see the colors clearly. We'll try both and see what happens. Who knows? Who knows? It's a good option though. Okay, no salvages, no holes. Black cat with ribbons on black. It's super adorable. You get one cat here, you've got a full cat here. And then on the back section here, you have the majority of a cat right here as well. And lots of ribbons. All of these like yellowy looking ones on the camera are actually gold shimmer. Super nice fabric. This is one of my favorites that I found when I was there in November of 22. All right, another sassy cat or black cat patchwork. Gotta remind myself that I'm calling it black cat patchwork now because black cat patchwork. Black cat, not sassy cat. Mostly because it's like, the whole point of calling it sassy cat was because Dahlia, but then I was like, no, when she's not old, she shouldn't be passing anytime soon. But I'm like, I don't want to have to go through when I'm absolutely devastated after she passes and change all the sassy cat stuff to black cat. So we're doing the process now. So, although I have a feeling she's also going to be one of those cats that just like energize her bunnies and just keeps going and going and going. So, here's hoping. All right. Next black cat with ribbon. This one is on like a really gorgeous pink background. I absolutely adore this background color. I love the way that it makes the purple and the red of the actual ribbon pop. So it's always fun. Crowned cats on black. Oh yeah, and this one's got, so it's got the full cat here, and then I think it's got a full cat on the back. Majority of the cat, and another majority cat here as well. It's one of those ones that didn't work out perfectly for this, but it worked out better for the tote bag than it did for the gyoza bag, so that's why it's here. Plus, it's just such a gorgeous print. Okay, we've got crowned cats on black. Or royal cats. I don't know what to call them quite yet. I used to call them prince cats, and then I'm like, wait, they could be princesses too. So I'm pretty sure the last few times I referred to them as royal cats. At this point, I'm just going to call them crowned cats. All the little crowns and their bow tie details are in a shimmery, bronzy kind of gold as well. Everything's looking good so far. Okay, I'm going to pop these over here so that I have more space to work. We're going to turn all these, and then it's going to be wash and break time again. And then I'll come back down and we'll get them wrapped up. I don't even know how many we ended up mostly finishing. Actually, I might need to pee now. Yeah, I'll do this one, and then it'll be wash and break time. But that's okay, because then I'll just be able to sit down and concentrate on turning. This is the black cat amongst roses, again on dusty purple lavender. One big cat there, one big cat here, worked out really well. And then the florals here that might pop up as yellow are actually that shimmery gold as well. The rest of it is, there are no other gold highlights. All right, wash and break. If you need to do the same or get a drink or anything like that, this is your opportunity. And then we'll finish turning the rest of those. BRB. I'm sorry if I've become Flynn. I can't tell from my face cam yet. Yep, we have become Flynn. He was like, so I stopped for a snack because I was like, wait, I'm up here and I'm hungry. But he's on like a really strict diet and he's like, oh, there was cheese on your plate. I want cheese. I'm like, no. A, you shouldn't have cheese on a regular basis anyway, cat. But particularly right now, we're still trying to figure out if you're actually allergic to something. Anyway, I'm trying to keep him away from turning the actual stream off, so. Is he going to listen? Hell no. But apparently quality control inspector duties have switched from Dahlia to Flynn, so there you go. Okay. Capybara Sensei, or Professor Capybara, just got swapped. Holy shit. Turned. Flynn, don't chew stuff in there. Come on. Don't be a jerk. You're already kind of being a jerk. He's like, what do you mean? I'm not being a jerk. I'm just a cat. Okay. There is the fan's turn. Oh, that turned out really gorgeous. Sweet. So a lot of this is the gold highlighting. Not everything, but all the flowers are outlined in gold. A lot of the detailing on the fans is a gold shimmer. So there is actually a pattern in there. That Segai pattern actually is what it is. And then a lot of detailing is also done in the gold shimmer as well. Just a lot of gold shimmer. It's a very shiny bag. I love it. This one is one of the cats in floral wreaths here. Again, if you're coming to Shindig or any of the events in the next couple weeks, or even for the Heritage Park Christmas market, which I will be at on December 7th and 8th, first weekend of December, let me know. I can always set stuff aside. I'm not worried about that. Best way to get a hold of me for that sort of thing is either email or Instagram, actually. And I can just put it in a draft order for you. Good. It's like continued to cool down outside. Yeah, it's supposed to get up to like 12 or 14 today. It's like the high is now 9. And I don't know. I'm just cold down here. I should have grabbed my hat while I was upstairs, but I need a studio hat. Maybe I should knit myself another one. Actually, there's a hat pattern I want to knit myself, so maybe I'll knit myself the hat pattern for outside because it's like a double layer toque, and then I can retire one of the other ones just down here. Oh, I know what I can do myself, actually. So I found them the other day. I've got little gloves from Kyoto. I think they're supposed to be like cycling gloves. But I was like, oh, these would actually probably work really well for, like, sewing, as long as the lace doesn't get in the way. But we'll try them now and see. Yeah, that might get in the way, especially on the right hand. But we can wear them for now. I think for sewing, they're going to be okay. Yeah. Anyway, they're super cute. She does all the work for, like, getting those florals in. And I don't know if she sews the gloves as well. Actually, looking at them, she 100% did. But definitely, like, the flower on the back. And, yeah, looking at, like, the finishing work on them, it's definitely hand-sewn as well. Not, like, hand-sewn, machine-sewn, but handmade. There we go. which I do remember this one. It was a little bit of an embarrassing interaction because she was like, please don't try them on. I'm like, oh, okay, nope, I don't have to. But I didn't think that they would, like, I did not expect them to fit my hands either. So it's kind of like, well, I'm going to buy a pair, but like, which ones are going to fit the best? I'm really glad that these ones did, so. And I get it now, even more than I did then, because I thought that at that point, I thought that all she had done, I thought the art form of it was that she bleached the flowers into them. I had not clued into the fact, because I was not a sewer or sewist, that she had also like sewn them herself. So now I know. Now I understand more, even better, why she was like, please don't. Fair enough. I get it. Anyway, this have already helped, which is insane. Alright, this is one of the Stray Cat on blue. Am I getting lazier about the pullouts? Yeah, that's okay. We'll fluff them out properly tomorrow. No. They'll get fluffed out when I drop the lining in and we'll close them up tonight. But also, it's mostly I'm just checking to make sure that, like, side seams are finished. There's no, like, obvious gaps or anything like that, like, or selvages as we've had already. So, like, this is finished for sure. And the canvas is finished. It is, I guess, easier, though, to poke everything out while it's like this. Sweet. And the NJCA is getting rolling on their applications for their craft market in November. Just got a message on it. Well, I was able to check my messages while I was upstairs prepping Snick and stuff. And they're like, message us. And I'm like, yes, I 100% want to be a part of your market in November. I specifically left that Sunday open so I could be. So, yeah. So the market I'm talking about is November. So I will have a Winter Wonderland pop-up with Ancient Arts Yarns on November 16th. And then I will also have the NJCA craft and food, I think. It's their annual fall bazaar, and I have heard from other makers that it is like the April one is really good, or they hosted it in May this year, but it's really good. But apparently the November one is like even better. At least that's what I heard when I did the show last year, not this year. So I was like, okay. Last year it ended up not working out because I had already signed up for a show in Calgary, Cochrane. But I specifically left it open this year. Because I'm going to have to arrange care for the kids for both days that weekend, because I think Dallas is at work. He's 100% is at work. Whoops. Oh well. They'll get to go spend time with their grandma and grandpa and auntie and uncles. I should get that on the list. With whoever can do it. Okay. Carousel bag looking fine. Looking so good. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, sweet. It wild that only one time did I count today and it was not 8. I guess twice. But finishing the wedging took a lot longer than I anticipated for some reason. I don't know why, but every other time I've counted it, it has been 8 today. And here we are again, back at 8. Almost 7. Shoot, I need to plug in and charge my Shopify. That's pretty important. Not my Shopify, but like the card reader is what I mean by that. The little thing. Bloop. Okay. Flin Flon, what you doing, bud? Meow. Yeah, what's up? I know, you're a cat, hey? Are you a very fluffy cat? He's like, I'm out of here. See you later. Okay. Another one of the stray cats on blue. I think that these gloves have helped. The lace is definitely like in the way if I leave it up. Ooh, there's some threads that could use some trim. Okay. There. That's better. A little bit tidier. Won't get snagged on quite as much, so it's less likely to damage the glove as well. Threads everywhere. Grime guards. What am I missing? Grime guards. Stitch markers, gyoza bags, grind guards. Done. Okay. Sweet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. All right, so I got 4 viewers, so that means 1 bag for each of you again. If you were watching before, that means 2 bags for you then. Anyway, we got the carousel horse, or carousel. It's like, it is woodland creatures, but not woodland creatures. I don't know what to describe this as. It is not just carousel horses, though. This one is really nice, kind of dusty teal. Darker background. This one has the teal zipper with teal handles. And then we've got the polar bear makes pancakes for penguin in the bright colors. It's got yellow zip or yellow handles and like a teal zipper, practically the same color as the teal in the backgrounds for this bag. Super cute, super bright. Black cat with wisteria in purple and pink, and it's going to have highlights on the wisteria florals, and it's on a navy background. So it's got navy handles and a navy zip. Just realized I should have been describing all of these, so I will try and describe them as I actually sew them up for the finishing seams, because yeah, that it gets put into the closed captioning as well. So all these have a black base, but yeah, so there's like floral pieces here in the background, and then a lot of the wisteria as well. The pink wisteria is outlined in a gold shimmer. We got one little black cat right above the canvas here, another towards the side, and then a little black cat poking up from the bottom here, and one that's pretty much centered right under the handle on the other side, which I'm quite happy with. Oh no, never mind. I thought it was just the pink that got the gold highlighting, but the purple did as well. So if it's showing up kind of yellow on your side, that is gold shimmer highlight. And the final one, which I think is one of the floral cats, I think the Dusty Rose is the only one we haven't turned. Like cats in floral wreaths, not just cats amongst flowers. Yeah. Okay. Oh no, this is the Dusty Aqua. Dusty Aqua, cats in floral wreaths, has a black base, canvas base. The upper is a cotton linen blend. The handles are a chocolate brown. The zipper is a chocolate brown. And then the background on it is like a dusty aqua. That's the best description for it. Not satined aqua, dusty aqua. Alrighty, time to swap to the white thread. I'm gonna, well, at least for the top. We're still winding the black bobbin. It's almost done, so that's good. Once it's done, we'll swap it out. Okay, need a white bobbin. Boom. Oh, there's one that's actually got less on it, so we'll use the smaller one first. And actually, oh, that works good. Well, okay. I'm gonna get you off of the machine. You're gonna come clip back on my shirt here. Swap the black bobbin out for the white. Okay, bobbin in. White thread on. Doon, 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 doon. Doon, 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 doon. Okay, thread the machine. Thread the machine. It's funny because you always hear everyone talking about how difficult their sergers are to thread. And I get it. The tensioning on them and everything like that is shit. But here's one benefit I've found from having to do thread the industrial consistently is that the serger was like, oh, this is no big deal at all. There's even a diagram included in the instruction manual. Now, would I want to learn on an industrial serger? Probably not, but I have a feeling we're probably also heading that way eventually. Would love to add it. Well, I guess we don't serge enough clothing and stuff like that. So probably what I have, which is I think basically qualifies as a semi-industrial anyway, is probably enough for my needs. If anything, still the next thing I would want to add is a cylinder sewing machine, but that is a huge investment for a very small kind of return. So, but a cylinder machine would be amazing if I ever stumble into one, that's for damn sure. Nope. Turning your machine on is the most important part of sewing. Right, I just remembered what I was going to do. Okay, there's the black bobbin done, and since I'm opening up the drawer anyway, we're going to swap the bobbins here and the thread. And I didn't realize that these spools actually fit in, well, at least the Gutermann ones do. I wonder if that's what that drawer is actually supposed to be for. I don't know. Anyway, swap the spools while I'm thinking about it, and then I need to grab the paintbrush because there's a lot of gunk in the little thing here that I want to get cleaned out while I'm thinking about it. And if you're like, Katie, why are you thinking about it right now? Because I just got distracted by it rethreading the machine. That's why. No other good reason. Distraction. Another professional way to clean. Blow off your sewing machine, obviously. Anyway, there's a bunch of like crud right here that I'm gonna get. That's what I've been looking at. I haven't actually cleaned that out for ever, or at least for a very long time. Do the same up here, because apparently there's just a lot of dust right now. Surprise. What's that? Ugh. Yeah. Oh, you can't really see that. Anyway. That's just from the small amount that I like actually cleaned up around the machine. Let's see what else I can get here. Because I know there's a lot down in this crack behind the machine. Eek. Alrighty. Well, we're going to clear that off on the paper towel down here, hopefully. Nope. That didn't make it worse. I didn't pick up anything from underneath, but it didn't make it better. There. Okay. Now we will finish sewing the bags. Woo! Okay. I am going to leave the trimming till tonight. Sometime in the next 36 hours. 36, however many it is until the actual show tomorrow. 10, so 6 plus, so 30 hours, I guess. It's all good. I got it. Ooh, Kenmore has a wind warning in effect. Well, even if we don't get them finished, I'm going to do the side seams on the drawstring bags just so that they're like that one step closer, because realistically, as long as I get them done for the crochet retreat next weekend, that is also good. And because we've got like an hour and a half, well, less than an hour and a half before I need to head out. Now, the question becomes... No, never mind. I was like, what vehicle do I drive? But I drive the truck, because that's the one that I'm going to have to swap into the garage. And if it needs fuel, it's the one that I need to fuel up tonight, too. tags caught the end of the bobbin thread and like pulled it. What the heck? Whatever. I guess I have to keep a close eye on the thread and just make sure these keep sewing, because there was not a lot left on this white bobbin in the machine. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. There. So I started a new smut read audiobook. It came highly recommended. I listened to a really dark and creepy one, which I finished, and I don't know why I didn't DNF. I think morbid curiosity. It was a series by Emily McIntyre. Started the second book. I don't even remember what the first book was called. The second book was called Scarred. Definitely DNF'd that one. Yeah, it was at least for me. I could see where some people would enjoy it, so whatever. To each your own, especially for smut or spice or whatever you want to call them. Anyway, and then I started another one that came highly recommended of Pucking Around, which currently is got a 3-hour novella at the beginning, and I'm like, this is not what I signed up for, A. And B, I'm not that, she's got a bunch of tattoos, and that's fine. I'm not worried about the tattoos, but he keeps talking about them, and he keeps calling them girly, and I'm like, so I'm like 3 or 4 hours in, but it's also like a 24-hour audiobook from start to finish, so that means that it's probably a 4-hour novella and a 20-hour novel, and I'm just like, can I stand listening to this for another 20 hours? And I think the answer is no. So actually what I might do, what I should start doing to help, I don't know if this helps libraries or not. Do they end up, I know when you circulate books and actual hard materials out of the library, that counts for their circulation numbers. But do I need to finish a book for it to count for circulation numbers for the library? Or if I DNF it and return it, does that still count for circulation numbers? That is a question I need to ask. Anyway, because I'm like, okay, if that's the case, if I don't finish a book, I should start just having it play on mute here or very low here so no one can hear it. So they at least get their numbers. But yeah, I'm not going to finish it at this point. And not like I've been listening to a lot of audiobooks right now. Anyway, I just typically do it when it's chores day or while I'm putting the kiddos to bed sometimes and stuff like that, because it's a good way to get my books in, but still be able to rock them to sleep and stuff. But now that I know that the ebook works extremely well, I'll probably be switching mostly to that. And that my brain is at the point now postpartum where it's okay, you can actually read a book and comprehend books. So, because for the first couple of years, that was definitely a chore. It was interesting to try to start reading again after kids, because it did not go well for the first little bit. And then actually the next one I should listen and read is Empire of the Damned, although that is a book. Actually, I might have bought it as an ebook as well for that purpose. Probably not, but maybe. Hey, I know this is the fastest part of this process, but it's almost done. I think we'll be done tote bags by 4 p.m. or very, very shortly afterwards. As long as nothing fights me. If something fights me, then, well, I may or may not cry. Don't hold it against me. Actually, no. Probably wouldn't. But it's been such a smooth sewing day overall that it's just like, oh, man. Having hiccups now would suck so bad. So bad. Actually, this is going fast enough that I am back to the point of like, okay, we might actually get the white threaded drawstring bags done today. So I don't think there's, like, it's literally 3 seams on them. So I don't think there's too much, especially because I was a lot more precise on my measuring, I think, this time. I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 more. Yeah, 8 is totally a lucky number in Chinese, isn't it? Is that where it's a lucky number? Maybe it's just my lucky day. Maybe I need to go buy a lottery ticket today. Let's go do it. I gotta go over to Rexall anyway. All right, I am quite pleased with what we're going to be able to have accomplished by today. I was expecting less results for today for sure. I had more modest expectations, I guess, than normal, rather than that whole, like, we're going to finish 100 small box bags in a week. I was like, well, whatever we get done this week. But I'm actually quite pleased with what's gotten done this week, considering that I had, like, 2 work days, basically. Barely. So I approve. Two more. 2 more. 2 more. Whew. 2 more. 2 more. 2 more. What did I say? 4? 4. Look at that. Yeah, not even 4 o'clock. We're done the tote bags for Shindig. Are they trimmed apart? No. Am I just going to shove them off the desk? Yes. Haha, that's a future me problem. Future me being 12 hours from now. No, a little bit more than 12 hours from now, but not by much. Okay, I just got to double check where she wants these sewn from. Then we can get into the actual sewing of them. So this is a YouTube tutorial off of, well, YouTube. Cute. By Hanako Handicraft. No, I don't need the sound, thank you. Why is it loud? Shh. Well, apparently we're going to listen to this very upbeat music for a moment. Because I can't see where the actual, like, mute... Oh, there we go. Do-doom. Okay, fold it up into the middle. We've done that. And then, okay, we're going to sew from the fold line. Not from the very top. Oh, we're not even going to sew from the fold line I was expecting, but from the... underfold. That makes sense, actually. Oh, right. These do have a little bit more fiddling around because I have to do a thing. Okay, so this one's got quite a bit of fray on this side. So we're going to have the seam allowance in on the fray. It's supposed to be a 1 centimeter seam allowance. That's about 3/8 of an inch. Again, these are nowhere near what they're supposed to be because they are getting made from the cuts of small wedge bags that no longer got made. So this is not the only change that is happening, that's for sure. Oh yeah, we should, oh no, it's already, it's like we need to wind the next bobbin. We're fine, it's wound. Oh yeah, because I definitely want to get this Halloween one done for this weekend for obvious reasons. Oh yeah, and I've got a bunch of Christmas fabric. The only problem is I'm like, what should I actually make with Christmas fabric? I'm like, I could make project bags, and I should have, actually what I should have done is I should have got my ass in gear, affectionately, and done a Christmas launch this year. Maybe we could still figure out a Christmas launch or like a, I don't know, pre-order. But they would only really show up in time for Christmas. Which is making this all sound like it might be a future Katie problem. Okay, so these are technically still being chain pieced. It is a little bit more difficult because there is this top bit that obviously we're not sewing right now, but whatever. Giving it a very generous back stitch over the wedge, because why not? Just realized this only has 3 seams, but then it's got a bunch of finishing work because you have to put the drawstring in. Oops. Yeah, whatever. Again, if they don't get finished for tomorrow, that's fine. It's just, may as well keep sewing right now while I feel like sewing. And then they'll be on the docket at least for next week. So, would prefer them to be done today, but they don't get done, they don't get done. God, these are going to be like all over the place for sizing though. Oh well. They'll be more standardized once I'm done using up fabrics that we're repurposing again, just like the cross stitch bags. Like this one doesn't even look like the other ones in any way, shape, or form for sizing. But the puppies are cute, so here we go. Alright, I've definitely hit the ones that realistically will end up being black stitched, but we'll finish as many side seams as we can. We'll turn the bags and then we'll figure it out from there. Plus this will also recover a ton of my clips. For the next round of like show making. Although I don't think we used a lot of clips for... Did we use a lot of clips for the mini traveler sling and stuff like that? I don't feel like we did. I think we ended up using a lot more pins because of the welt pockets. Although realistically it doesn't matter, and I don't remember, and it doesn't matter. But no, we ended up using tape. Hey, because the whole holding the zipper in place with tape was way better. Why are you such different? Okay, nope, that one needs to be redone because I don't know why it has such different heights. Oh, I know what I need to do. Okay, I'm going to finish these, and then actually there is a repair I should do for tomorrow because she'll probably be there. Why are you at such different heights? Oh, because you're just not... Your fold came undone. Why aren't you clipped on the bottom then? All these questions. Why? Why? Katie, what were you doing? Because you know, it's just me. There's no one else in the studio except for maybe the brownies that mess around with stuff. Apparently it's definitely time. I guess it was full moon last night. I guess it's definitely time to put some more milk or whiskey out for the brownies. Which would you prefer, milk or whiskey? Last time they wanted both. Okay, well, there is that one side done for all of these. So let's trim them apart. Then I'm going to do a small box bag repair that I should have done months ago. But we'll do today because then it's done. She razzed me about it when I was on the stream right before Knit City of like, is my repair done? It's like, no, I'm sorry. So let's try and get that done today. And it's like 10 after 4. Psh, lots of time. More than enough time to get this repair done for sure. And again, I don't think these are going to get done today, but we may, again, I'm saying at the machine, may as well get stuff done while I'm in the mood to get stuff done, because they've been sitting here taunting me for weeks. Going nana nana boo boo. Okay, let's get this repair done and then we can do those. Okay, so she needs a new piece of twill. I need to pick out, what happened is her pup chewed on the twill. Okay, so I need to pick out the finishing seam. We need a new piece of twill. And then I need to reset the zip pull. She even has the zip pull still here. So there we go. And if she isn't there tomorrow, she works at the yarn store in Cochrane, so I can go drop this off with her next week. And that's why I also want to wrap up on the custom orders, is just get like stuff off my plate. I also need to go see Caroline and pick up yarn from her. And I don't know why I'm trying to put that in there. Pick up yarn from her, and she said she needed some more bags, so we'll do that as well. Is it a little bit late for caffeine if I want to sleep tonight? Probably. Am I going to do it anyway? Obviously. It'll help me like with this last little bit of push for making sure that I stay awake to pack the truck. Should have made Dallas help me pack the truck before he left, because it's not like I was going to be using it this week. That's what I should start doing. Okay. Seam ripper. So I go in. Gonna pull the zip pull off and pop it in the jig so that I've actually got it. What the heck? The YKK zipper, and like all the other ones have been fitting. It's only a number 3. The fuck? It's like I am not gonna go in there, even though all of my, it's like not sliding down on the head. Okay, well, we will just struggle to put it back on. Perfect. That was sarcastic. Oh boy. Okay. Anyway, there's the zipper pull. We know how to get a zipper pull back on. That's fine. It's just annoying. And actually, I am going to need to pick out probably both ends, I just realized, because the zipper pull is going to have to be directional, so it's going to have to go in at the bottom. Damn it. Okay. I forgot about that. But that's okay. I think I still can fix it pretty straightforwardly. In. Please go in. Thank you. These seam rippers suck. They're really, really bad. Okay, so as a heads up, the best seam ripper I've had for a while is the blue rounded one from Michaels, of all places. And yeah, these ones are from my local supplier, and they suck. So, yay. Because I bought a bunch of them, because I was like, oh, they're cheap, and they look like they're the same make as the one from Michaels. And then they turned out not to be, and they are not good. They are, in fact, quite gross to work with. Alrighty. So, okay, so this was the chew end. Now let's see if I can actually, maybe. One of the things we gotta do is this is gonna have to like bum 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 bum. Okay, I'm not gonna have to take much out because it's just literally right here that got chewed, like right on this edge. So seam ripper, I think it's just the exterior we're gonna worry about. I'm going to take out as few, as little of the seam as I can, and then we'll blend all of the, all of the seams back in, hopefully at the end. Now, I am going to try and shove the zipper on here anyway, because why not? And this is all going to get cut off anyway, because I'm going to have to clean up to go down to that. Okay. So I'm going to seam rip out actually some of the top stitching and the zipper seam, because that's going to need to be trimmed across and sewn across like right about there, actually. Okay. I did warn her it's going to be a little bit smaller, but it's not even going to lose that much length, actually, I don't think. There we go. Okay. Now, can I get the zipper pull on backwards? Like, can we put the zipper pull on this way? I don't think we can we? Like, I think it has to go through the other direction. But let's trim this down and try it anyway, because why not? We're here. Okay. Clean up the fuzzies. Okay. So here's the thing. I do actually offer repair work. I cannot guarantee how long it's going to take me. I've had this bag since April. So, you know, a little bit of time. But the thing about it is that I want you to be able to use your bags as long as possible. And in this case, where the like actual bag really isn't damaged, it's just the zipper, it should theoretically be an even easier fix. But if something ever happens to your bag, obviously wear and tear is a little bit different, but like damage like this should be fairly straightforward fixing. I hope. Famous last words, right? This is where all that luck's going, so I won't go buy a lottery ticket today. Okay, let's just try that again. So it's definitely working. Okay, no, I'm gonna have to just put it on this side. Easy enough. I'm just gonna seam rip. Let's see. Gotta take both seams out for the interior and the exterior for the like the tack down seam here, and then the actual like end seam, and then I think we're good. And it should be fairly straightforward to put the zipper back on, hopefully. Famous last words. If none of this works, I'll get her the other one that I've already made, which I think also has a pink zipper. Okay, seam ripping, riveting work. I know it. Okay. There's that. And then this is going to end up pulling the twill out at the bottom as well, but that's okay. Okay. And open and pull, and let's hope and pray I can just get this zip pull back on. Probably going to be the worst zip pull that I put on today, but you know what? As long as it works, I don't fucking care. All right. Zipper gods be with me. Yeah, okay. That was going to be the worst part, I think. I hope. Okay. Now, do I need to No, because that'll all get sewn over. Okay, so we're going to throw the twill back in here, and we're going to sew this down right now. Oh, wait, no. The twill's already stuck with the exterior piece. So I'm just going to go, and we're going to blend in. Bloop. Make sure I've only got the layers that we need. That's going to be the worst part here. Eee. Get that zip back in. Okay. That's done, and then we'll pop this down again as well. Right there. This is the hole closed so that we don't lose anything in between the layers. There we go. Clip, clip. Good, good. Now, do we need to do any extra zipper sewing up here? I don't think so. I think we're just at the point where it's like, I'm going to close it up the majority of the way so that it's a little bit more even and lined up here. And then I'm actually going to, okay, yeah, because that's going to be like that. And then this was going to be, okay, so there's still the hole. Okay, I think what we need to do is we need to let out the handle. Do we? Do we need to let it out, or can I just sew over top of it? And blend into the old seam line. I think I can make it work. Okay. So let's get this as closed as possible, because that's part of what's happening here, is that it's like gaping because of the close. And I think if we lay this flat as possible. Yeah. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually do a stopper stitch on the zipper. That's what I need to do. Okay. There. Now it can't open up on me. It's basically like putting like one of the metal stoppers there, but just with stitching instead. That'll help significantly. I'm going to, okay, so that's still sewn together because that was the interior. And then what we're going to do is we're going to scoot this. Ah, I see where I'm having issues. Okay. I'm going to pop a few more of the top stitching stitches open, which is fine because we're going to end up sewing over them and catching them when we wrap up on this anyway. There we go. Okay. Throw this back in. Right here. Okay, there we go. I don't know why that song's stuck in my head. Hey now, hear what I say now. There we go. Now we're gonna dippity-doo up there. And then I'm going to go back over and stitch it down again so that the whole of the zipper is stitched into the exterior. There we go. Is it the prettiest? No. Is it done? Yes. There we go. And then we'll pull the lining up and we'll stitch everything back down again. Right there. Okay. Add some extra stitches up the top so that there's like some reinforcement of the little bit of like doof that got eaten, chewed. Okay, and then I'll turn it back again. Oh, I guess it might help to actually reopen the zipper because now it's like, now it's gonna be too closed to turn. Okay, we'll just see if this is like way too ugly and I need to take more time on it, or if it's an acceptable repair. The other thing I can do is I basically could like cut the whole thing out again, but honestly I think this will be the best way to make sure that it doesn't take the like a lot of fabric out of the bag. No, well, you can tell a bit, but you can't tell by much. Sweet. Okay, and we're finished. Awesome. Looks better than some of my first box bags. Okay, 422. Refinish this closing seam. I don't need songs stuck in my head. My God. Okay. Yay! There it is, repaired. Finally. Good. Okay, that actually looks really good. Can't even really tell it was repaired. Let's message her and let her know. This person, please. Alrighty, let's do the other side seam. And also it's like, why is it that song? I haven't heard that song for like, it's not like it's a song from my childhood. Like even Barbie Girl would be closer to a song from my childhood, and even that one is not in my like generalized like childhood nostalgia lexicon. We listened to a lot of country and soft rock as kids. And J-pop. Lots and lots of J-pop. Well, at least for me. Obviously not on the radio station. Better not have just run out of thread. Nope, we're good. Okay. Yeah, load all the stuff that's out in the garage. I get home with the kiddos, and then load the rest of the stock after I get them to bed. Yes. I think that's probably the way to do it. I don't know. That's the way I'm going to... Well, a lot of the stock is already out in the garage anyway, so it's not a big deal. It's like the stuff down here. They'll get some iPad time, and they will be delighted. So... guess I probably should check to make sure that their iPads are actually charged. Whoops. Trying to do an overall screen time reduction. Obviously, e-readers being the exception, although they can't use e-readers yet, so. All right, 3 more for side seams, and then I'm pretty sure it's a turn and finish. And then I guess probably also it's like, right, ribbon. Keep forgetting that ribbon needs to go in. No, 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 get out of my brain. Goodbye, clip. Alrighty, there is all of those done. For the side seams, I'm gonna look back up. Okay, side seam. So the side seam, backstitch the side seam. Oh, she actually sews it from the other side. For the other one, whatever. Good, good. Oh, right. Right, this is the fussy part. Is we gotta tack down the drawstring edge. Okay. Now, a lot of these are all over the place for what they actually have out the sides. So we are going to do a seam again. Yeah, these aren't getting finished today. That's okay. We'll just keep sewing. Just keep sewing. Okay. Right there. And so, like, there is a lot of extra. Here, we're going to zoom in because it'll be easier for you to see here. Yeah, so there's a lot of like extra seam allowance right here and right here. So I am going to trim that down because when it's on the inside of the bag, then it's not as disruptive to the structure of the bag. And then the other thing she wants me to do, and that I had forgotten about, that is a step that's a little bit trickier here because I don't use the double-sided. So what she suggests is taking a little tiny piece of double-sided interfacing and putting it to hold the drawstring. I'm not going to do that. I am going to trim, and then I put a little tiny seam right there. Is the interfacing easier? Yeah, probably. But I don't have anything that isn't plasticky for double-sided interfacing, so I just do a tiny little fold, and then we will sew it down later. This is where the whole top stitch colors start becoming important. I am going to clip it though, because honestly, I don't want to have to do that again if I don't have to. So then we go there, and there. That. Concentration's needed. So much concentration. Actually, do you know what? We're just gonna clip them. Yeah, let's just trim down seam allowances and trim them down as needed for the like side allowances. because then I can just go in and sew those little drawstring things instead of clipping them and hoping to high heaven that they don't come apart. Okay, so also that means that in this case I don't want to be trimming extra from the drawstring channel. There we go. So that'll be so when I'm trimming down seam allowances, we're going to swoop in and then trim. In this case, the seam allowance is not that much wider than the the amount on the sides is not much wider than the actual seam allowance, so we're not going to worry about it there. This one, same case. We're just going to clip the drawstring amount like that and like that. Now here is one that does need to be trimmed down because it's also got the serged edge. Now mostly I just want to get rid of the serged edge on this. This is also 2 different weights of fabric, so that's another reason to trim it down as well, is that then there's not quite as much interference from the serged edge, where it's like 2 layers of cotton linen blend and stitching. Because thread may be thin, but it is not like it doesn't exist. This one's a good example where this should be trimmed down because it's a little bit heavier fabric. This also means that I don't end up trimming into that drawstring amount, which is apparently really small on this one, but that's okay, we'll deal. Again, just the drawstring amount right there, right here. What time are we? 20 to 5. Okay, I'm going to finish the trim down and the drawstring trimming, and then I'm going to head out, whether it's 5 o'clock or not, because then I can go pick up the kids a little bit earlier, which they will be delighted about, and then I can get moving on packing the truck. So I hope you guys all enjoyed the stream. I have enjoyed myself immensely today, as always. Even when I mutter grumbling, don't worry. I will be back on Monday. Oh, this needs a second seam because that is definitely selvage. Okay. Pop that over there. Yeah, I'll be back on Monday. We'll be doing custom orders. I've got a custom order for an embroidery bag that I've had on the list for far too long, embarrassingly long. So it's time to do it. And then I will also be working on a Tote that was custom ordered, a large box bag that was custom ordered. I got a few things we need to do. Obviously, I've been a bit busy with everything else, so the timeline on it kind of got away from me. But yeah, especially the embroidery bag. I need to get it done. It's for a very good customer, and she's been very patient, but it is in time because she requested it at Knit City last year in Vancouver. So, but it was a different style than I've made before, and I need to experiment with a few different things and blah 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 blah. Those are my excuses, I guess. There's never any really good excuse. Still. All right, so, and then these I will wrap up on for the crochet retreat next. Oh, we're just going to turn that down because there's no way I can get a drawstring made with that little seam allowance on this one. So we will sew another seam allowance on that side. This one just needs to be trimmed down here. Yeah, so yeah, and then these will be done for next weekend. And if I'm crazy enough, maybe we'll also get the, actually we're going to trim that down too, and we're just going to redo this whole seam allowance because it is also not wide enough on this portion. There we go. Yeah, if I'm crazy enough, maybe we'll get more gyoza bags done as well because we got a whole stack from this tote bag prep that need to be done here now. Okay. Is this one good? Nope, it is not. Okay. No, it's good. Come back. Come back. That one is not. That one is very close to the edge. So I'm going to trim it down to that edge and we will resew it. Great. Okay, well, I thought that we'd done a better I'd done a better job on these, but apparently we will need to go in and do some more work. That's fine. All right, this one definitely can have a trim down because of the shag. There, that one's good. Okay. Yeah, that is actually a really good place to call it quits. I'm gonna grab some of the stuff that I need to pull out from the basement here to take upstairs, including the tote bags now. And I will chat with you all on Monday. Thank you so much for joining me, and I hope you have a fantastic day wherever you're watching.